Hi there. How's it going? Welcome to the show. My goodness, isn't it good to see you? To see all your glorious faces. What's up? Say hi, friends. Hey, Horror Dude. Hi, Butt Poncho. What's up, Sponge? What's up, Bildo? I hope everyone's having a good night. Folks, welcome. Hi, Andrew. Hi, Scholarly. Rose, how's it going? AJTCJ, hello. Joel Hall, hello. Oh, it's good to see you guys. It's good to see you. It's good to see me. But most importantly, it's good to see us. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Look at all these magnificent people here. What's up, Shane? What's up, Nameless Ronin? Green Lantern? Welcome. Welcome. My goodness. My goodness. Look at that beautiful face of yours. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Don't bite the switch light. Hi. I don't think you've been here before. Is this your first time here? I don't recognize that name! Pretty cool. Hi, friends. How's it going? Who's new? Raise your hand if you're new. Raise your hand. Who's new? Who's this? Whose first night is it here? Raise your hand if it's your first night on stream. Anybody new in the chat? Old people can say hi too. Welcome, Bob Rogers, Scholarly, Shane. Ooh, Magoo. Look at all this glory and graciousness. What's up, Derek? Bildo? Oh, Manischewitz. Manischewitz indeed. Guys, we got a pretty fun stream set up for tonight. Does anyone know what we're doing? I do. That's right, we're doing speed brew, friends, which means it's gonna get hectic before it gets less hectic. So here's the way it works. Well, we'll do a little intros first. How's everybody doing tonight? Nameless, Sponge, Kip. We're gonna give people a couple minutes to ride in. Guys, I made this new thing. I don't know if it works yet. But in theory, what it's supposed to do is if anybody joins, this thing goes up this way. So if you want to feed the fire or make the crew grow, you can do either of those things. I don't know if it works yet. We'll find out on stream, hopefully. Hello from Scotland. Hey, Scotland, what's up? /dude882. Banana. I don't... Why what was I going to say to that? I was going to say... I don't remember. Why are the lights not doing the cool flash? Do the cool flash. There we go. That's what I want. I know, the lights were getting a little hectic. Should we stop them? Are you ready for me to calm them down? Yeah, I know. That was I hit the wrong button. But you know what? Here, let's just tone them down. Let's calm it down. Let's calm it down for just a second. Just a second. Let's just smooth it out for a moment. For a moment. For just a moment. Hi, guys. Lovely to see you all. I don't even know how much stuff I set up properly tonight. So let's see. Like, this isn't set up. Oh, it's kind of set up. All right, we'll get there when we get there. Hey, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? What's up, the good thieves? Welcome, my guy. Thanks for joining my stream. So, everybody, it is 7:10. You're going to have I'm going to give everybody a couple minutes if you want to submit a speed homebrew to me. If you want to submit an idea for me to speed brew, it's one of the links in the video description. So you can go click that link. And then you can submit something, and it will be added to the list. And in soon, very soon, I shall take that list and I shall put it on a wheel. And then we'll spin that wheel. And I'll make a little timer for myself. Did I already make the little timer? I did. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. I'm so powerful. Amazing. And then we're going to make homebrew. Now, here's the thing, friends. Tonight we are doing speed brew, which means it is likely that the pieces are not going to be finished. But I am going to take your ideas, spin a big wheel, and we'll see what we make. Hopefully it'll be good. Am I still using the ideas you didn't get from yesterday's list? Yesterday I didn't do a speed brew list. So there was no speed brew yesterday. If you submitted something yesterday, it's on the same wheel as today because I haven't used it yet. Derek, today was a frustrating day. I'm not going to lie. That's fine. I really hope this thing works. It's supposed to. If it doesn't, I'm going to be really annoyed. Because that took a while to make. Hello, Kay. Welcome, welcome. Scotland. I've never been to Scotland, but I feel like it's a place I would really enjoy going to. You've submitted. Wonderful, Future Planet. I have a good friend who went to school in Glasgow. Isn't that how we say it? Glasgow? Glasgow. Not Glasgow. Glasgow? I don't know. Glasgow. You don't say Glasgow. Glasgow. I don't know. I don't know what you say. I don't know what you don't say. I don't know anything. I live in a world of chaos. You're in the south of England. It's after midnight. Oh, it's after midnight. Let's get the party right. After midnight. Oh. Enchanté. The second pronunciation was correct. I knew I got one of them. Intergalactic Milk submitted. That's pretty good. After midnight is when the eye sockets sprout and mouths speak truths. I mean, listen. We do have a bunch of new people in the chat, but I will be honest. I haven't been getting it right. Let's see if I can hit it. Yeah, that's it. I hit it. Boom, baby. Welcome, new people. Welcome. Welcome to my show. It is nice to see you. I love to have new people here. Yeah, boom. Done. I'm getting pretty good at that. You love and hate it? Good. That's exactly what I'm going for. If we can have a stream where we're sort of talking about D&D and sort of being a little bit weird, that's gold. That's the aim. And I think we've accomplished it here tonight with that little thing. All right, guys, how many people are here? Did enough people show up? Okay, there's like 50 of you. Okay, so guys, you have like 2 minutes left to submit ideas. If you want to submit ideas to the wheel. You got like 2 minutes left. Yeah, where do you think they got that idea? Anybody have anything crazy happen in their D&D game recently? Dynamite. Dynamite. Oh, the music's doing all sorts of weird stuff, isn't it? I'm here for it, but all right. Someone's character died for the 3rd time? Oof. Is that a player thing or a dungeon master thing? Because I will say that it could be either. I could really easily see that going in either direction. Usually, you want to hope it's the player, because I think it is more comfortable to imagine a player who is continuously making dumb choices than it is to imagine a dungeon master who is going harder on one particular player, you know? It's a DM thing? Oh, that's the wait. Okay, wait. Don't bite the switch life. Is it a DM thing in that the levels are too hard? That they're making it too hard, or is it a DM thing like they're picking on someone? What's up, Saucer Bomb? Looks like you're not. Membership must have run out. Que sera, sera. Whatever shall be, shall be. You have a session in an hour? One of your PCs sees a weird shadow she sees weird shadow obelisks in their dream, and their dog molted into a giant cockroach. That sounds like this book, John Dies at the End kind of shenanigans. I had a player who didn't want to do human sacrifice to his deity, so he bought a herd of cows. That makes sense. I support that. I support that. Saucer Bomb, thank you. Uh-oh, is this thing not gonna update? That's gonna make me so sad. Oh, please update. Oh, I'm gonna be so frustrated if it doesn't. Come on. Update. This thing. This is what I'm talking about. This thing. Update. Update. Grow with the crew, please. Has Stream Elements showed up in chat yet? Maybe Stream Elements hasn't showed up yet. Maybe that's why. Is Stream Elements here? Stream Elements, are you here? Stream Elements isn't here. Oh, it's working. It's working. Okay, it's working. It's working. It's working. I was going to eat someone's brain. I was going to eat someone's brain. I don't know whose, but I was going to eat someone's brain. I was going to go through the camera. I was going to reach through it, and I was going to find one of you. One of you new people, probably Melissa Games, to be honest, because that's the name I just saw. And I'd pierce a proboscis into the skull and suck out the brain out of pure self-inflicted rage. So it looks like it takes a little while to update. But it updates! Good. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got some new members who just joined. Thank you, Saucer Bomb and Slash Dude. Very cool, and pretty cool. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it. That is very kind of you. We'll see if it keeps updating. If it doesn't keep updating, I will have to go in and eat one of your brains. I don't know whose. I don't know whose brain. But someone's. It is stuck at 1. Is it going to change? I don't know. I have no idea. I refreshed it. Whatever. We're gonna see. Hopefully it'll change over time. We'll see. If it doesn't, I apologize and I'll rebuild it later with more fury than 1,000 suns. All right. I feel like that's enough time. Did I give everyone enough time to submit something? I think I did. I feel like I gave you all a lot of time. All right. I'm gonna count down from 10, and then you're out of time. 1, 2, 10. You're out of time. Oh, Saucer Bomb gifting a sub. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you very much. It's not updating. It's not updating. It's going to make me go crazy. All right. Now I just have to make sure none of you wrote anything horrible and racist. Give me 1 second. Oh, Cinder, do you really have to do that? Yeah, I do, because some of you are scumbags. And it looks like nobody did. Oh, wonderful. Look at that. Look at that. We're almost done. Oh my goodness, look at you. Wait, that one might be something. No, it's not. Look at you. Look at you guys. Just being nice. My God. Never in 1,000 years would I have guessed such a thing. All right. Let's get this new wheel set up, shall we? What if I'm pretty upset that this isn't working right. Not gonna lie. Okay, look at this. Let's look at this wheel. That's gonna be a crazy person wheel. Yeah. You can't even see anything on it. It's just that wheel is nonsense. It's a nothing burger wheel, right? Okay, let's see. What if I okay, wait, maybe if I do this? Yeah, that did it. Why is it not? I have no idea why some of them don't go through and some of them do. We're going to figure it out, though, one day. Turn on the wheel noise? Are you serious? Chat, we're going to vote. I'm going to let you vote if we're doing the wheel noise or not, because I really don't want to do it. So we're going to let you guys decide. No, not Q&A. Poll. Are we doing wheel noises? And I'm going to say wheel. And I'm going to give you 3 options. It's either going to be full noise, it's going to be no noise, or it's going to be no bell. So no like pop, 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 just the spin. Those are your options. And if you pick the one with noise, I'm going to hate you. Just so you know. You got a moment to vote. Vote wisely. What's up, 8 boy? You want the bappa, 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 bappa? I know you do. Listen, I'm going to be honest. I have strong feelings here. But I understand that the show is for you. So I will sacrifice. On your behest. I wonder if it's like because it's a certain member tier, but that doesn't make any sense. It's just supposed to work. Slash Dude is the only person that showed up on it. Saucer Bomb, you did not, and I don't know why. Okay, whatever. We're not gonna get upset about it. We get what we get and we don't get upset. Oh my god, are you guys really? No bell. Oh, it's so close. Come on. No bell. Down with bells. We're not doing bells. We have 54 votes. I feel like I can close it. We have 55 votes. I feel like I can close it. I'm gonna close it. I feel like I can close it. It's getting bigger. The gap is getting bigger. The gap grows with every vote. We're ending the poll. Thank you, chat. Bless you. My blessings be upon the chat. We can do no sound. Thank the Lord. Oh my god. That wasn't rigged. I gave you guys plenty of time. I gave you plenty of time. Rightfully rigged? Maybe. All right, so let's just talk about how this is going to work before we start. I have this little timer. You see it up here? Maybe I'll put it right here over my head. And we'll move this a little bit like that. Yeah, that looks good. That works fine. Okay. And then we have this little timer. I have this document, this Word document. I can type in it. Words. Behold them. Typing is easy when you are good at typing. I'm so bad at typing. Okay. So this is where we're going to write everything down. Okay? I made the font really big. We're not going to do anything. We're not going to worry about formatting at all. Last time, there was too much worrying about formatting. I wasted too much time formatting. We're not formatting. No formatting. Saucer Bomb, you're still getting in the egg credits, though. I don't know why you didn't get in this little... Oh, my God, I'm so annoyed by it. Calm down. Stop caring about it, Cinder. Get out of your head. Get out of your head, man. They don't care. Why do you care? They're just happy you're here. They don't need anything fancy. But I want to give them something fancy. But if you can't, it's okay. Fuck you, voice in my head. All right, let's spin this wheel. Oh, I forgot how I get a little nervous for these. I got you, Bud Poncho. A pirate captain with an eldritch appendage and dream powers. Okay. We have the first prompt. To me, this seems like a monster. We're not going to say anything yet. We're not going to think about anything yet. We're going to prepare the timer. But first, I feel like we need to make the music a little different. This is like a little too upbeat. Oh, he's making excuses for himself. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Shut up. Okay, this is better. This is the kind of music we want. All right, timer's going. Where's the timer? Where's the timer? There it is. Ready, set. The timer goes. Did it go? Okay, guys. So we are making a pirate captain with an eldritch appendage. So I am gonna say this is going to be a version of a we're gonna say this is guy. I want his eldritch appendage to be like an ancient. So okay. So he's a treasure hunting pirate. So he's like a treasure hunter. Hand gets cut off by an eldritch shark. And he kills it and takes its jaw and turns it into a claw hand. Into an eldritch claw hand. Okay. This is a bad guy. This is a villain. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So obviously he's gonna let's try to figure out what does an eldritch claw attack do. So first of all, he's gonna probably be like, let's say he's like low AC. No, he's high AC. He's like a heavy armor. He's a heavy armor pirate. He can breathe underwater. He can breathe underwater, but he can't swim. He is going to carry with him his giant, his eldritch maw claw, his eldritch maw claw, his eldritch shark maw. Okay, this is what it's gonna do. Grapple. Okay. It's gonna do big damage for sure, but it's gonna grapple. What else do we want it to do? What else do we want to do? Paralysis? I feel like paralysis is a little bit luck. We're not going to forget about the dream powers. We have 3 minutes. The main things to get this guy are the claw and the dream powers. But here's what I'm thinking for the claw. I think it grapples, but I also think it gives the player a condition. And I think that condition is called Eldritch Bleed. I think they make a con save or get Eldritch Bleed. Okay? And here's how Eldritch Bleed works. It does nothing. Okay, here's how Eldritch Bleed works. It does nothing immediately, okay? But on a failure, they are infected. Oh, the music turned off. On a failure, they're infected. And I think when they're infected, while infected, when they sleep, they dream of bloody water. Bloody shark-infested water. I'm losing the page. Okay? They don't get a long rest. And I think something else happens. And they're probably... And they wake with wounds. And upon waking, they take damage equal to a bite of the shark maw attack. Okay? Separately from that, while infected, they sleepwalk and try to get into bodies of water. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! If you're bitten by this creature, he makes you wander in your sleep into your watery grave. Okay. I think this thing probably, I would say we were gonna, I would say this thing would probably, we'd be aiming for like CR. I'd probably say like 6 or 7. I'd put it on like Oni level. We'd obviously give it the dream spell. We'd let it cast dream. But always underwater. I think we'd also give it sleep probably too, right? Sleep. All right, we need one more thing. What is this guy's motive? What does he want right now? What is he going for? Catnap? What is the motive of this monster? Is it just trying to eat people? Is it still a treasure hunter? Maybe it wants your magic items, maybe. Maybe that's it. Maybe it makes you sleepwalk them into the sea where it can get them. And your dream treasure. I don't know what that means yet, but we'll figure it out. Maybe I know what it means. Maybe dream also kind of acts like modify memory. And you eat part of the memories of the dreams. Okay, we're done. Time. We're done. Okay, let's just talk about what we made. We didn't actually... Now, here's what I like about this, and you guys have to just be okay with this, because I think that we are going to get more done if we build them in this way than if we try to write everything out super specifically. But this is close to... We just have... This monster is now just at math. So we have a guy that can breathe underwater. He's got a weird shark hand that he can attack you with, like a big serrated sword thing, and it infects you, so when you sleep, you sleepwalk and try to throw all your treasure and yourself into the sea. And then when he casts Dream on you, he consumes parts of your memories. Probably your memories about where to find treasure. Like the memories of like places of valuables that you own, actually. That's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. Cool. I'm pumped with that one. I think that was pretty good. What do you guys think? I'm happy with that one. It's solid, right? All right, cool. Let's keep going. Never stop. We'll go until time runs its course on our souls. All right, guys. Let's spin again. Who's ready? A fighter who focuses on pair fighting, like the Sacred Band of Thebes. What is the Sacred Band of Thebes? I don't know what that is. I'm going to look that up really quickly first. We're just going to look it up. It's these guys? They don't look like they use double-hand weapon fighting. They just look like dudes. They look like dudes that love each other. Oh, they fought in pairs. Oh, like pairs, like with two of them. Oh, weird. Okay, okay, okay. We have to build a fighter subclass. Okay. That's a really strange idea. Okay. So fighting with another player, literally. Okay, 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 okay. I got you, I got you. I got you, I got you. Okay. Who's ready? I think I'm ready. Where's the thing? There it is. To the timer. Okay, so this fighter is going to be all about fighting with other players. So this is how I think this is going to work. I think this, so there is a fighter in D&D that already exists called the Purple Dragon Knight, which has the ability to give its features to other players, but it was bad. It was not good. So I think we build this in a similar way, though, but we just make it good. So I'm going to say right off the bat, how about this? How about this? If you use Second Wind, you can give half what you roll to another player within 15 feet of you. Boom. Immediately write that, okay? That's going to be one feature. We're starting with these are going to be third level features. Oh, that is like the Purple Dragon Knight. I know. Did you not hear what I said, Butt Poncho? Were you not listening 2 seconds ago when I mentioned the Purple Dragon Knight? Because that was literally what I just mentioned. All right. What else can they get? What else can they get? Help as a bonus action? No, help as a bonus action is basically just a thing that a rogue gets already. So I wouldn't do that. But we could do something where... I mean, you could do something like this. You could do something like... I mean, it could be like when you take the attack... action, you can... I think it's... How about this? How about this? When you hit a creature with your attack, you can invigorate an ally. Excuse me. Pick a creature... within, I don't know, 15 feet. We could say 30 feet. Whatever. The sizes don't matter. Of you. They can add your strength or dex mod to their next damage roll. And we'll say you can do this prof bonus times per short rest. So this is per attack. So if you attack twice, you could give somebody that twice. Okay? How do we feel about that? I feel like that's pretty strong. Swapping places with an ally is a kind of cool thing. Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that. You think about, okay, I like that. Okay. So I think what we'll do is I think maybe I don't want to do much more than this for third level. Maybe for third level they'd also get like you know, like high five, some sort of ribbon bullshit. Okay. I think at 7th we do something where it's like you can at 7th when you hit with an attack or an ally is hit with an attack, you can reaction switch places with them within 5 feet of you. Something like that I think would be pretty cool. Attack! Don't waste time spell checking. I'll try not to. You want them some sort of back-to-back fighting? Back-to-back doesn't really exist in D&D, but we could do... What level do they get something at next? 10th? I think 10th for fighters next, right? Chat, tell me if I'm wrong. At 10th, they're going to get... How else do we do? Maybe at 10th. What about okay, I know what the 18th is. What about 18th is when you action surge an ally within some distance can make a single attack can action surge, basically. Can take an action too. Woo. That's 18th. Within 5 feet, an ally, you can make them attack in place of your own. I don't really know what that means, but I'm putting that. Allies can attack in place of you, or the other, or the opposite, within 5 feet. We're out of time. We're out of time. Ceremony would be a fun one to put in there too. Ceremony would be fun. Okay, what did we actually build here? At third level, second wind heals an ally a little bit. That's pretty good. I like this. I don't know if it's too strong, but I feel like it probably is too strong, but it's a fun idea. Of you can like stack up the ability to invigorate allies. 7th, we got when you hit it with an attack with an ally, is that you can use your reaction to place with them. That's all right. Yeah. It's a strange... The thing is, making a character around fighting in pairs is tricky because you can't make anything that specific, because you can't build a class or a subclass to assume that they are playing with any other specific classes, you know? So, like, it's a weird... You have to build it in a way that... It's not... Don't be sorry. You have to build it in a way where it is... what's the word? It's a little bit vague, you know? Or it's maybe like sort of one-sided. Like I feel like you could do a lot more with a fighting in pairs thing if it was a subclass that you had to have 2 different people be it, you know? It wouldn't have to, but I mean, a lot of these abilities aren't gonna, you know, they wouldn't or would work depending on if you're casting spells or depending on how you're playing. All right. Boom. A fighter that focuses on pair fighting. Done and done. Bill is gone. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? Why'd he get out of here? Did you guys scare him off? You might have scared him off. All right, let's give her a spin. You're a scary guy. I understand it. I'd be scared off too. A creature that feels just as scary out of combat as in combat. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think that there's two ways to go about doing this one. One is to try to create. I mean, I guess the way to create this is to. It would be like, I guess we have to think of like a mechanic and a flavor text. Right? This music is getting way less what I want it to be. Okay. It's a little bit more intense. Perfect. Okay. So this is going to be a creature that feels just as scary out of combat as in combat. We're not going to do anything to it yet. Let's just ready, set. I love how, why are you also apologetic? There are plenty of monsters that exist like this already. It doesn't matter. We're making a new one. It has to be scary in combat and out of combat. So what that means is we really need to come up with a scary combat mechanic and a scary vibe of monster. And that's it. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so I'm thinking the way to make something actually scary is to not make it big and ferocious. I kind of agree with something like what Tradosio said, like a small creature. And I think what we lean into is I think we do a mannequin. Can I spell mannequin? I can. I'm amazing. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We want out of combat, and then we want in combat. So here's what I'm thinking for out of combat. What if out of combat it's sort of like an SCP? Yeah, Weeping Angels. Where basically like it never looks like it's moving. But it is either super fast or always right behind you when you look away. So basically like once it starts to follow you, it's like always, like it's the kind of thing where it's like if you see it, it's in that room, you can leave the room and you walk outside, but if you open a door, it might like be in front of that door. Like it's always just teleporting to like where you're not looking. That's the word. That's sort of the headspace that I'm in for that. It's petrified. Oh yeah, maybe that's a good one. That's good. Maybe petrified while observed. I like that. But also a bunch of immunities. So, because you can't, if it's a petrified when you look at it, you could just kill it really quickly, and we don't want to do that. So, it's got to have like a ridiculous amount of immunities. I think that maybe okay, this is more of an in combat thing. Okay, so this is all out of combat. I think it's fine. I think that's spooky out of combat. In combat, what about this? What if it's only vulnerable when you can't, when no one can see it. So you have to figure out how to fight it without looking at it. I think that's pretty cool. And what I want to say, I think what I think is another idea. No, blindsight. I think blindsight counts here. I think blindsight wouldn't work. I think blindsight would, you see it. With any vision. I don't want blindsight to overtake this. And then here's what I think this thing does that makes it scary. I think it has no base attacks. I think it mimics the attacks of the creature it's stalking. So it can match your players toe to toe with their abilities. Now, how would we represent that in combat? I'm not exactly sure. Take away years from the players? Last attack, blah, 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 blah. Oh, maybe it copies the last attack / ability that was used against it. Oh, I like that. So, like, if you reckless attack it, it starts recklessing attacking back. If you fireball it, it starts fireballing you. Make it have blind sight of its own is an idea so that the players can just make it an even playing field by fogging everything up. That's a funny thing. That's a good point, Lexi. It's a reverse marionette? Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. I mean, it could mimic all sorts of stuff about the players if we wanted to. I like the idea, though, that it just looks like a statue or a mannequin. And I don't even want to suggest that it moves when you're not looking. I don't want it to, like, move normally. I want it to, like, always appear behind you. It's, like, always out of sight. So if you can't see, it kind of has nowhere it can go because it's, like, everywhere is out of sight. I don't know. All right. Time's up. Time's up. Time's up. I think it's a pretty damn cool idea for a monster. I think this is a pretty dang cool idea for a monster. Can't it be everywhere but nowhere? Maybe. What number is this? 3? 4. All right. Should we spin again? This music is weirdly not intense. All right, whatever. Spin! Obelisk, I disagree with you. Because I think if it can infinitely cast Fireball after you cast Fireball on it, it means you have to hit it with something that isn't Fireball, so it has to stop casting Fireball and doing whatever that new attack is. So the onus is on the players to sort of figure out how it exists in combat and then use that strategically. My head doesn't always rotate around the screen when I'm streaming because I have to limit the flesh vessel that I wield. It's not as good at doing that when I'm live, unfortunately. Yondu's arrow. All right, I feel like this is not that hard. I feel like this one's super easy. I don't think we need 5 minutes, but I'll put 5 minutes on the clock. But I'm not even gonna go fast. I'm gonna go slow. We're gonna chill. So what is Yondu's arrow? Yondu's arrow is a lot of things. Basically, it's a homing missile. Homing missile arrow. That's it. That's the only thing it needs to be. So I think it needs to do a couple things, right? It needs to hit / fly through multiple targets. And I think it needs to be somewhat unerring in flight. Or maybe like, or let me rephrase that. It can go around cover and stuff. That's pretty much it. Right? So we're making it a magic item. So here's the way that I would make it work. Yeah, it would require attunement. It would require attunement for sure. It's probably very rare. I would say that it is a I would probably say that it has, you know, let's say maybe it has, I don't know, 6 charges. 6 charges. And let's say, I have 2 ideas. Okay, so it's got 6 charges. You can expend a charge to fling it at a baddie. Baddie. You don't need to be able to see them. You just need to know where they are, and it needs space to fly there. Okay? And then I would say you can expend multiple charges at a time to hit multiple enemies. Boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And then I would probably say, let's say you could expend, I don't know, let's say 5 charges. No, let's say 4 charges, or like 3 or 4 charges does like a super intense arrow. You make it like a 5 by, you know, like let's say 5 by 30, no, let's say 5 by 40 foot line. Dex save, or everybody takes damage. Charges. I'd say it gets 1d4 plus 2 charges at dawn. And then I would also say the plus to hit with this is based on your performance check. Because you're whistling to shoot the arrows out. So either the plus to hit, okay, so it's either the plus to hit is based on a performance check, or you can make a performance check to enhance the shot or recharge some extra charges once per day. Something like that. I don't think it's too strong if the plus to hit, if the performance isn't affecting the damage. If you have a plus 15 to hit on it, but it still is just doing the same amount of damage, I think that's fine. I don't think that's bad. I think it's okay. Because it's still going to be doing less damage than a normal arrow, probably. And if you don't like that, I think you go in the direction of you can use a performance check to it's not really a weapon, though. It's quite limited in use. At the most, you're using this 6 times a day. So it's really a magic item. So just keep that in mind. It's really not a weapon. 5 by 340? No. Oh, you're saying that I wrote that. I see. I don't really have anything else. I think it's good. Can I add, like, a poison or a camera? Why would I add poison or a camera? S Obelisk. It doesn't matter if they get expertise on all of their attack rolls. It's 6 a day. It's a charge to use it every single time. This is not a weapon. This is an item. So, yeah, you could use 6 charges to do however much damage. Let's say we do 2d4 piercing damage per arrow. You could use all 6 charges to do 12d4 piercing damage. That's fine. Who's just mad? Me? I'm not mad. I think it's solid. I know time's up. 30 damage once a day is not that over. I don't think that's too strong for a very rare magic item that requires attunement. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. Here, I'll put this in case. I'll put this here in case people meet it. Say, magic item, not a weapon. There you go. Now you can all see it. Dice admirable. It never was an attack. I don't know where you guys got this idea that it was an attack. I never said it was an attack. I didn't even use the word attack anywhere in the document. I even said fling. It's a plus to hit. Y'all are crazy. This is awesome. I did a really good job. I don't know what y'all are complaining about. I killed that one. Yondu's arrow. Perfect. Arrow is a weapon? No, it's not. It's part of a weapon. It's ammunition, my guy. Future Planet, you are saying that with all the confidence of a very ignorant confidence. Oh my god. It is so funny how often you guys are so confident when you're wrong. I love it. I absolutely love it. Anyone who's saying an arrow is anything other than a weapon to try to say that it actually is a weapon doesn't understand how the mechanics of D&D works and is a fool. I love you, but that's true. Paladin, Oath of Community, which draws their power from an oath to a group of people rather than a single entity. I'm going to be honest. I have seen like 17 different versions of this Paladin already. So I don't really know what we're going to do for it, but people have just made this before. This just exists. You can find like 6 versions of this in my Discord. All right, but we're going to do it anyway, because them's the breaks. Why is the music so not epic? Here, I need to fix this. All right, let's find. We're just gonna get some trailer stuff going or something. Okay, let's see if one of these. All right, this will work for now. Okay, who's ready? On your marks. I'm not. By the way, guys, you might be like, "Damn, Cinder's not being nice right now." No, I'm not. This is not time to be nice. This is time for me to get the job done. I'm nice when it's teacher mode. Now it's time for everybody to shut the hell up and get to work. All right, let's go. Paladin, Oath of Community. Okay, so they need an aura. Okay, so they need a channel divinity. They need an aura. They need some 15th nonsense. They need a avatar mode. The spells are all going to be... Like, spells are all... buff / like cleansing / like ceremony stuff. All right, let's see. Channel divinity. They make an oath to a group of people. This is a paladin of the people. Okay, so I think one of them is going to be like a rallying call. Okay? I think what it does is either I think what if it does this? What if it gives like immunity to frightened and charmed, immunity to frightened and charmed to what if it's like lesser restoration plus temp HP to all allies within 20 feet? That's pretty dang strong. That's pretty dang strong. Although it's sort of similar to what they already get with lay on hands. That's it. I mean, that could be another channel. That could be another alternative option for channel divinity. Empowered attacks based on allies within a range. That could also work. Now, the aura is weird because auras are already ally features. You know what I mean? Allies with in range should be the aura. Flip the script. I don't understand what that means, but I'll write it down. Allies are the aura. I don't know what that means, but I'm writing it. Wake up sleepers like a bullhorn? Guys, I have such few ideas for this one. If someone is in their aura, their speed, they gain telephone? It's a telephone? Like each ally in the aura gives the paladin +1 to the attack or damage. You could do something like that. I would be hesitant about stacking that too much though. I feel like that's really easy to cheese. Share proficiencies with creatures in the aura. You already get that. You get protection of blah blah blah. Maybe skill you mean like skill proficiency sharing? That could be something. Why are you making me fucking do that? Okay. 15th level. It's got to be something like what if it's like a reaction bringing, what about like, okay, what about this? Like ally goes down within range. You can reaction to bring them back with 1 HP plus temp HP equal to something once per day. I think that's a good 15th. Bring somebody back. You can shield your ally with the power of community. I don't know what you mean by that. You can use your action to distribute the damage evenly amongst creatures. Oh, that's so annoying. That would be so annoying to do. That would be overpowered and so annoying to handle. I wouldn't put that on my worst enemy dungeon master. Help as a bonus action. There's already a rogue that gets that as a subclass. We're not doing that. Lay on hands as a reaction is not a bad idea. Oh, I have an idea for this. The aura could also be. What if the aura is what if the aura is creatures within the aura can use your lay on hands ability / resource as if it were theirs. So an ally within 5 feet of you can use lay on hands on someone else, but they're pulling from your lay on hands. That's cool. Avatar mode, everyone smites and is everyone smites. That's avatar mode. Everyone smites now. All allies smite. Fuck you. Okay, we're done. All allies smite. That was pretty solid. Okay, wait. I think I have better, like, action music. Nope. That sounds like fucking garbage. I need, like, some pump up. Is this going to be pump up or is this going to be, like, cringy? All right, we'll see. You can smite on other attacks within the aura. It's too late. We can't type anymore. We're done. Typing is over. We've lost the typing. All right, friends. Let's roll again. But this time, we mean business. Poison subclass for Ranger or Druid. Sure. Yeah, we can do that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, my guy. What is this? This one's easy. We're going to do a Ranger. We're going Ranger. Poison Ranger does sound cool, doesn't it? Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, Tradosio. Honestly, if my ideas don't come up, I might try to make them yourself. You should make them yourself. Also, you guys can still submit Homebrew to me for me to review later on stream tonight, in the way that Heavy TF2 just did. All right. That's what we're building. Is everyone ready? On your marks. Get set. Let's go. Okay. 3rd level. Okay, so I'm telling you right now, I know what kind of ranger this is, by the way. This is a Drider guy. This is a Drider ranger. So we're going to be going in that direction. They're going to be a spider person. So, first and foremost, we're giving you climb speed. Spider climb style. Done. Second thing. Timer's not started. Oh my god, why didn't the timer start? I'm sorry. Here. Okay, timer. Okay, there we go. All right, I'll sit for a couple seconds. I'll be honest. I'll be good. I'll wait a couple seconds. Balance it out. Okay. Butt Poncho, climb speed. They already get that. Oh, you're right. They do get that. Okay. So we need to give them something cooler than a climb speed. We need to give them we give them web slinging. Web slinging or spider jumping. One of the two. We're going to give them natural venom. It's going to be bonus action. They can coat a weapon or 10 pieces of ammo with poison. It lasts a minute. Okay? It deals an extra 1d8 poison damage. Okay? Actually, yeah, let's start with, let's make it 1d8 poison damage. I know poison is not that good, but it's also going to come with a con save. Poisoned for 1 round. Once they succeed, immune for 24 hours. So poison is a lot weaker than everything else. You think that's OP? Con save to poison? Really? It's just 1 round. Oh, that's true. It's every attack. That's every attack. Yeah. You're right. But if they succeed once, they're done. Okay, yeah, we'll make, obviously it's, no, okay, oh, I see what the logic is. Okay, so we can say, we can put this in here too. Once per round. Yeah, I was kind of assuming that anyway. I'm sorry, it wasn't clear. Okay. Also at 3rd level, I think we're going to get something else. I think we're going to get one more thing at 3rd level. Halftime is up. Yeah, y'all got me confused. Oh, yeah, poison making. That's a good idea. Poison making, alchemy. Alchemy stuff. Okay, into that. Okay. 7th level. All right, 7th level. I say we... Okay. Weaves kit? What do you mean by Weaves kit? The poison can do something extra. Add the blinded or deafened or slow or something. The poison will get a little bit stronger at 7th level. Also, I think at 7th level, you get poison resist or immunity or something. Paralysis we wouldn't do at 7th level. That'd be too strong. Need to resist poison. Drake Warden feels fair because Drake gets here too. Yeah. Yeah, they could get some poison cantrips and stuff too. Is there anything else we should do for 7th level? That might be enough. What else is it? They get 11th. They usually get something crazy at 11th. So at 11th level, I think you can summon a giant, crazy spider monster thing for a minute. Like a phase spider, but different. And you can ride it. Okay. I think that's solid 11th level. Very similar to the Fey Wanderer feature, but we'd build you got a specific little thing here. Once per turn, when you hit a target with a ranged weapon within 30 feet, you can move them without triggering opportunity attacks. I'm not sure how that would fit. Summon Demon. You're mounted when you summon it. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Oh, yeah. Can't dismount. You dried. Okay, perfect. 12 seconds. 15th level feature. Oh, God, I don't know. Poison. Damage more. Melt faces. I don't know what that means, but I say melt faces. Boom. We're out of time. I've tried 15th, not 15 period. Okay. I like this one. It's okay. It's a little on the nose, I think, personally. But I think it's fine. Yeah, it does sound like acid. You're right, Dice Admiral. I panicked. I'm not gonna lie. I panicked. Don't be upset. Don't hate me because I panicked. I'm a panicker. Panic boy. Yeah, the 11th level feature. The 11th level features for rangers need to go hard. Hornet Venom does melt faces. All right, well, there you go. Okay, that was pretty good. The past couple have been fairly not ridiculous. Why is everything so chill all of a sudden? I wanted to play scary, like, action movie music. There we go. Okay. Oh, this is going to be like dubstep? All right, I'm here for it. Okay. Once per turn is cool. Yeah. Sounds like a spoken word musical number in a murder mystery. It will be. The music is trying to be chill. It keeps trying to take me in the chill direction, but we're not chill right now. We're trying to be intense. Some of you, one person wrote. Yeah, some of you guys did this kind of nonsense where you wrote me like a paragraph. One person actually wrote like a full, like class, not a class, a full subclass. They wrote out a wizard subclass. So that wasn't really what I was asking for. We'll see if that one comes up. What number is this? Number 7. Okay. Let's see what this is. An automaton kind of race that makes the user able to get power-ups when it gets to certain levels. Instead of dying, gets temporarily debuffed and can't be cured with heat metal sorts of spells by eating coins. Your objective is to make it not a class and balanced. This is just a terrible idea. This is just a bad idea. If somebody told me they were trying to make this in D&D, I would say no. I would say this isn't how things work in D&D. Can I skip this one? Chat, am I allowed to skip this one? This is nothing. This is saying, hey, can you do that one thing that classes aren't supposed to get? And another thing that goes that races aren't supposed to get? And another thing that goes entirely against how D&D works? And another thing that doesn't make any sense? Can you do that? Yep, you can? Great. All right, you guys all agree I can skip it? We are skipping it. I don't know who said that, so I feel okay saying that was a bad idea. Hold action for the 2. Bonus challenge, rogue-based light coup from Mario. I have no idea what a Lakitu is. So, no. Can't help you there. I don't know what... I genuinely don't... I don't know what that is. Wait a minute. Okay! Look! Guys, look! It did grow. See? It is working. At least the Feed the Fire. I might need to get rid of the membership one because the membership one might not work. But this one does work. Look. Okay. For folks that just got here, I spent hours trying to make this work today, and it was really frustrating me. Okay, that makes me feel good. Also, hold action. Thank you for the 2. That was very generous of you. I was almost more excited that it worked. Okay. Eldritch Horror Santa Claus. Oh, man. I almost want to try to make this a subclass, but I accept that you said monster. But I love the idea of turning Santa Claus into an Eldritch Horror and turning it into a class. Lakitu is a flying turtle monster on a cloud. I would take a turtle. Okay, here's what you do. We'll do a real quick one. Who just gave me 2? Was that hold action? Hold action. First of all, thank you for the 2. Here's what you do. You take the stat block of a turtle. You give it a fly speed. That is a hover speed. And you give it a special whip attack. And make the whip have a range of 30 feet as opposed to an extra 5 feet. And you allow the whip to grapple creatures. And then it's like a fishing rod. So it's like the guy can fly around, and you throw the fishing rod down, and if it hits, you can grab him and you can tug him around. Like it to. Does that work? Oh my god, are we doing on the fly requests? Sure, fine. Clown Rogue. Yeah, I have a great idea for the Clown Rogue. As a bonus action on your turn, you can make a performance check contested with a creature's insight check. Or perception check, one of the 2. If you succeed, you have advantage on it. You can sneak attack against them for a minute. You also gain bonus action things you can do where you also get special abilities that have to do with putting on costumes and disguises, but they have some extra speed to them. I don't know what that means, but they have some extra speed to them. And you get special gadgets. You get some special gadgets. Gadgets that include funny, big noses and big shoes. All right. Does that sound good? Was that good? You can't use stealth. You can use all sorts of stuff. Yeah, sure. Proficiency bonus in pies. Hold action. Thank you for the extra 5. My Bildo, you're crazy. You're all crazy. I feel like a clown rogue is a way to do that would be like a performer rogue, right? All right, Eldritch Santa Claus. We got to build Eldritch Santa Claus. We got to build Eldritch Santa Claus. I'll tell you what. Anybody that asks for, if anybody does what hold action or what Bildo just did during this 5-minute timer, before we spin the next one, we'll do flashes of whatever people donate and suggest as flash reviews, okay? Deal. Because I don't want to not do the ones that people already submitted. So now you have to do it. You have to get your timing in right. Okay, ready, set. We are doing Eldritch Horror Santa Claus. Let us refresh this gosh darn thing. Okay, Eldritch Horror Santa Claus. I'm going to say thank you to gifts in a minute. I'm so sorry. I'm not going to look at them for a minute. Okay, so it's going to be high CR. High CR. High CR. Okay, very high CR. We are talking about like CR 15 minimum. Yes, it is going to always know your alignment. It sees you when you're sleeping. What does that mean? Okay, so when you are unconscious, it can tell where you are. Who? Okay. I don't know exactly how it picks you, but it can tell you who you are when you're unconscious. Okay, I know. Maybe it has some like long distance judgment power. And when it uses its power on you, it knows your alignment and it can see you when you're sleeping. And it can either give you strange blessings or wondrous curses. Okay? Strange blessings are going to be like you grow a gross alien eye, but can see into the ethereal. As an example, and wondrous curses is going to be like you can touch, you can cast inflict wounds at will at first level using your con modifier. Something like that. Okay? So it's basically going to be able to give dark blessings and dark curses. Okay, but you lose a hit die, maybe. Maybe use the hit die. No. Maybe you lose HP equal to a hit die roll. Maybe something like that. I don't know. But yeah, it's gonna need. It's also gonna have a. Yeah, it's gonna have a magic sack. It's gonna have a magic. It's gonna have a void. It's gonna have a void bag, which is like a bag of holding. A bag of holding, but infinite. Which is hectic. If anyone tries to reach in other than it, they are sucked in and sent to the workshop. Creatures that are in the workshop for more than 24 hours become one of the toy makers. So they have a short amount of time to escape. So you could have a whole little mini adventure of people jumping into the bag to escape the toy shop. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna have a flying sled, with like you know, gibbering reindeer. They turn lead into elves. Any of the elven races of disadvantage or wisdom says going to be charmed. You second goblins. I think I would make it a unique creature because they're eldritch. Keep in mind, this is eldritch. It's eldritch. So we want to stick with the eldritch. Oh god, we have 50 seconds left. Does it fight? Does it attack? What does it hit with? Does it have a giant candy cane? Yeah, dimension. I think it has. I think it just has most teleportation spells. Right? I think it just has most of them. Yeah, it has Santa Claus. Okay, you're right. Claws. And check this out. Attacks do scary things, but can steal presents that are undeserved items. Boom! Done. I don't know how. What's this music? I'm not feeling that much. I feel like I just want some fucking. I just want to go on like an adventure. I just want to go like on an adventure through the woods. Cinematic? Is this going to be good or is this going to be bad? Let's try this. We'll try this stuff. All right. I feel like this is pretty cool. My favorite idea is the wondrous curses and strange blessings, and that once it has its eye on you, it knows you, it can see you, but only when you're asleep. Imagine that. A monster that knows exactly where you are, but only when you're sleeping is really scary. Especially if it can teleport really well. Because that means if you are trying to run from it, you have to stay conscious. So you have a limited timeline to deal with this monster. Or you have to get far enough away before you sleep so that it can't get to you before you sleep. I like that a lot. I really like that. All right, before we read the next one, we have some super chats. Oh my goodness, look at all these generous super chatters. Let's see who just sent me some super chats. We have Ross Gosling, thank you. And we have Jim the Barbarian for the 10. Thank you. Jim saying they love the channel. Jim, I love you, you gentle hooligan. Thank you so much. Jim, Jim and Ross, you're both getting added to the end credits of the show if you're not already there. Thank you so much. And you're one step closer to feeding the fire, and I appreciate that. Ross Gosling says something insightful or witty. Off to bed. All right, well, that was very insightful and very witty. I thought you guys were going to try to make asks for me, but you didn't. You just wanted to support me. Because you're nice. You're just nice. Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you. All right. Speaking of very kind of you, I say we spin again. Chat, have I been ignoring you too much? Hurdy-gurdy music? Yeah, we could do hurdy-gurdy music. In Crazy Town. I'm trying not to ignore you. But it's hard. That sounds so mean out of context. A Tyrannid-themed fighter from the Warhammer 40K. Okay, I think I got some ideas already. All right, what number is this? This is number 8. Well, 3 Kreen is the thing we're talking about. We're gonna make a subclass here. Let's start on a new page. But yeah, 3 Kreen is what I would do if I was gonna not make homebrew for it. Speaking of not making homebrew for it, ready, set, go. Okay. So, what makes a Tyrannid a Tyrannid? What makes a Tyrannid a Tyrannid? It's 2 things. It's the hive mind. And separate from the hive mind, it is they are fighting with their body, their biology. So I think we need to do both of those. So I think we get hive mind, and I think we get natural weapons. So I think here's how I think hive mind works. Oh my god, don't you fucking start with this. Okay, so here's how hive mind works. Hive mind is going to give us I don't want to do telepathy, but I want to do, like, okay, maybe limited telepathy. Maybe I was thinking maybe like protection from some mind stuff, just because it's like your mind is scattered. And then the other thing I was thinking, like, unusual insight. Like, maybe you can get some bonus to int checks from the hive. Okay? Okay. But let's talk about the natural weapons. So I think the first thing is you... how about this? How about this? You get a natural bone armor. Okay? Let's make its AC like 14 plus dex. Maybe. Or 14 plus con. One of the two. I'd say dex. Maybe something else. That's the first thing. Second thing is you... I think this is... We're going to treat it almost like the Beast Barbarian. On a short rest, you pick between big... You pick between... Big Bone Claw, or Little Bone Spines, or Launching Poison Spines, or something like that. Maybe Little Bone Spines are poison. Little Necrotic Spines, Launching Spiny Spines. Okay, so you're gonna get like 3 basic attacks that you can pick between. I also think you can switch them. You can switch them on an action surge. Okay? I also think that when you second wind, you gain resistance to a damage type of your choice for a minute, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe a round. Turn/minute. Maybe. Okay, 7th level. This music is so not fitting for a tyrannid hive mind. It's not at all what we need. We need some, like, dark shit. Okay. Yeah, the music is so cheery. Okay, I think we get rid of the resistance thing here. I think we put that... Okay, I think at 7th level, I think at 7th level, 2 things happen. I think you get, like, damage. I think you get, like, reactive damage resistance. Maybe it's actually just absorb elements. Absorb elements, basically. Okay? Boom, I think that's easy. I also think at 7th level, maybe your natural weapons are now magic. Maybe you can infuse magic items into them like packed weapons works. Okay. 10th level, I think your bone armor gets stronger. You have the natural armor. Yeah, I want 10th level to be when your bone armor gets stronger. And I'm not sure exactly how it should get stronger. I think it could have like a damage, maybe it gets a damage threshold or reaction reduction. Limited in use. I don't know if that's enough for 10th level. I feel like we need more. Oh, we have 10 seconds. God damn it. 18th level. Giant swallow bite mouth. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't. We missed 15th. We couldn't get 15th in there. We ran out of time. You know what the problem is? I got too invested. I really like this idea. God damn it. I really want to make a Tyrannid fighter. This idea is okay. I don't think we killed it, but I think we did okay. I like the flavor though. Oh fuck, I completely forgot about a hive mind. We could definitely have included some hive mind features at higher levels too. We could have definitely included some hive mind features at higher levels too. Yeah, it is a good start. I agree. This is I would finish this one up. If people if I was like I need to make a new piece of homebrew, this is one that I would work on. I like this idea a lot. Also, did anyone else notice bone claw? Also, for the record, for folks that are watching that don't understand what's exactly happening, we are doing 5-minute homebrew based on stuff that you guys sent me. Throughout this, you guys could also chat decided that they can send donations. They can do super chats to make me do on the fly ones if you want. But also, I am not going to edit any of these pieces after I'm done. So when I'm done this document, when I'm done this project, I'm going to take this document exactly as written, all the mistakes and all, including Big Bone Claw, and I'm going to post it on my Discord. I'll post it on my YouTube community tab so that you guys all have access to it, so you can laugh at my spelling mistakes, or if you want to, you could use it to try to build something. Does that sound cool? Yeah, the fighter does sound dope. Now, somebody just gifted 10 big old dollars to me. Who is that? Rex. Oh my goodness, Rex. You are very kind. What does Rex say? Do you or anyone else have a character idea you'll never play? Mine is an ice warlock sorcerer, a serial killer. Also, this is mine. Woohoo! That was your idea? Fuck you, man. Isn't it crazy? The generous people are also the ones that have the cool monster ideas. The world is a good place. It gives me faith in humanity when the cool ideas are also coming from the very generous. Okay, to answer your question though, is there any class idea that I have that I haven't played? I have a lot of class ideas for artificers that I have no interest in playing because I don't want to play an artificer. But I really like the flavor of the armorer artificer, and I also really like the flavor of the what's his name? The one with the pet. I like all the artificers a lot from a flavor perspective, but I don't want to play any of them. So my idea for an armorer artificer would be, so you know how normally the way that it works is like you're a guy and you put on big metal magic armor. Juk, 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 juk. I would play it the opposite. So I would go a warforged Or I would go auto gnome, and I would flavor the magical armor that I got as like a Frankenstein flesh suit that I put on myself, and I would reflavor all of my artificer spells and abilities as like necromancer, Dr. Frankenstein stuff. So instead of my armor looking like armor, my armor would look like a big flesh golem. And when I came out of my armor, I would be like the metal skeleton inside it. I think that would be a really fun character to play from like it just sounds really cool and fun. I think I would really enjoy that from like a story perspective, but mechanically, I don't have that much interest in playing a artificer. I played one once for like 3 sessions, and I very quickly realized I just didn't really enjoy it. It just wasn't for me. Making infusions, doing all the sort of like, I don't know. It just wasn't for me. I don't like having to think that much when I'm playing. Or I like having to think about like one thing. Artificers have like a lot of different pieces of the puzzle working together in a way that I'm not super into it. Could you turn a high-level artificer into Iron Man? My dear brother across the lands. First of all, thank you for the 5. That's very generous of you. We are the armorer artificer is that. Literally, one of their modes has a lightning gauntlet that says it like shoots out of the palm of your hand. So the armor artificer is an Iron Man, and you could definitely pick spells and abilities and reflavor them as like little turrets coming up and like doing stuff. Also, just the way that armor works, the way you can like change and you can take it off and put it on, it really does sound like Iron Man armor. How many have been done so far? Let's check. Also, the music stopped. Okay, I think we just okay. I have there's an old try. I know I have a tried and true. We haven't done this in a while. I don't usually use tabletop audio because I like to use the music that I paid for, but tabletop audio, this is a good track for stuff. This is a good one. I like this track. You're all gonna feel a little tense for a little while as we start getting into some hectic stuff. There have been a few microbrews. Yes, there have. This is your first time here and you're loving it? Oh, I'm so glad. This is our speed brew. Usually the way I do stream is we have different sorts of activities that we do on different nights, and then we look at homebrew if we have time. Tonight we will have time. Last night we didn't. But I look at homebrew that you send me, and then the other thing that I do is I look at a lot of homebrew you send me on Sundays. Sunday is the big homebrew day. But regardless, can you not hear the music? You can't hear the music? You want me to make it louder? I can make it louder. I usually keep it kind of quiet. Is that too loud? All right, if it's too loud, let me know. You could hear it before I adjusted it. I don't want the music to be so much louder. Chucky Darwin with the 5, thank you. If you were to make a non-artificer into Inspector Gadget, what class would fit the sort of reflavoring? Ooh. I think if I was going to make a non-artificer into Inspector Gadget, I would have to multi-class. And I feel like I would go... Here's what I would do. I would take a little bit of Rogue. And I probably would go Thief. I would probably actually go Arcane Trickster Rogue or Thief Rogue. And then I would probably the rest of it, I would probably go Wizard. And I would probably go... I don't know which one I would go. I might go War Wizard or Blade Singer. Just because Inspector Gadget does feel a little bit more like a fighty guy. And I feel like the Blade song could kind of represent a lot of different things. It could represent your legs getting all stretchy, and you know how Inspector Gadget has like when he gets into all Inspector Gadget mode. That's what I would probably do. You think it's Astral Self Monk? Astral Self Monk could work too. First time live viewer, welcome to the show, O'Doyle Rules. That's a great name. People knowing or not knowing that reference will age them a lot of the time. All right, I don't actually want to do that song. I want to do epic scary battle music. So here's what we have to do. We have to get some fucking epic scary battle music like this song. And then we go like this. Okay, here we go. I will try not to slip on any banana peels. Speed brew is terrifying. It's fun. It's only terrifying if I feel like I have to really knock it out of the park every time, which I don't. But yeah, let's keep going. Oh wait, I almost refreshed the timer. That Tyranid fighter was sick. All right, let's do another one. Ready? On your marks. Well, wait, not yet. We're just spinning it. I'm being dumb. That was me being dumb. An item, creature, or structure that forces attacks of a specific element to target it instead of what it was meaning to target. I can make this... Yeah, easy, dude. I got you. I think this is a... First of all, this is a good idea for a magic item. Second of all, I got you. We're gonna actually just make this whole item. I don't even think it's gonna be a... We're not even gonna need to speed brew it. We're gonna just casually walk through it. Ready? Here we go. Prepare yourself. Timer on. It's a shield. It's a shield of magnetism. Magnetism. Okay? You guys see where we're going? It's going to have a activate. It's going to require attunement. It's going to be very rare. Maybe it gives an AC buff. I think the bigger thing that it does is it has activated mode. Last 1 minute. Whenever a ranged weapon attack targets a creature within 10 feet of you, or would pass through the space within 10 feet of you, it targets you instead. And I think that's it. I think that's the item. Right? Do we need anything else? I feel like that's fucking awesome. The part that I really like is this part. This is the part that I think is better. I think if we made it attract elements, you think it should cover spells? I feel like that might make it too strong. You don't think that would make it too strong? Did the prompt mention elements? Oh, it did. No, it did attack. It said attacks of a specific element. I picked the element of material. Does that not count as an element? I picked the element of physical. I picked bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing was the element that I picked. Yeah. I think that's fine. Okay, fine. If you want element, if you want elemental, just change this to just change ranged weapon attack to spell or ability that deals blank damage type. And then I think you're good. Right? I feel like that's it. Asked and answered, if you ask me. I think we can stop the clock. I think I have a minute to rest. I think I got. Did I get a super chat? I feel like I got one. I did. Oh, it was the Chucky Darwin question. I answered that already. Boom! Asked and answered. The effect centered on you can also work. I like the idea that if it passes through you, it sinks in at you. I don't think it needs to be centered on you. I think it could just like if somebody shoots something within the area, it goes wham, sort of like the bad guy from Metal Gear Rising, where they can make the bullets bounce around them. But the opposite of that. I nailed it. You nailed it, Patrick Walker. Patrick Walker, what a name, guys! I can just talk to you guys for. Oh man, we got some time to chill. Let's just hang out. We got like 30 seconds. We can just hang out for a minute. Let's just chill. Whew. Maxing, relaxing, it ain't too taxing. You know what I mean? Ah. Easiest 20 seconds I ever spent in my life. Is it too loud all of a sudden? Sorry about that. I was trying to max and relax. All right, maxing and relaxing is over. I apologize. I didn't realize it was so loud. I don't know how to control the volume. Okay. Everything is... Listen, I'm flying by the seat of my pants here, lovelies. All right. That was a pretty good one. I like that idea of an item a lot. A magnetism item is cool. I think the key to a magnetism item, though, if you are going to make something like that, is that it can't always be on. It needs to be limited in use. Otherwise, it's going to be really jank. The jank will break through. That item exists, though? What item exists? The magnet shield? Did I just make an item that already exists? Shield of missile attraction? Oh, there you go. I made an item that already exists. I didn't know that exists. Let's look it up right now. I didn't know that item exists, but I want to take a look at it. This is whenever ranged weapon made against a creature with a target view causes. Oh, it's literally the exact same thing that I made. Isn't that so funny? Oh my god. Great minds. I don't even think about it as a cursed item. I thought about it as just like a regular item. All right, there you go. Boom. Who would have thought? Welcome to another episode of Well, That Happened. Welcome to another episode of Shut the Fuck Up. No, I'm just kidding. Don't shut the fuck up. It means Cinder is as good as the people at Wizards with Ideas. Yeah, that's definitely what that means. Mortal Kombat Baraka themed monk, Way of Tarkat. Okay. Guys, I only really recently learned what Tarkat was because I saw a bunch of clips online of Baraka being sad because he's like sick. So I don't really know what Tarkat is, but I know it's like a sickness. It's like a disease, right? That makes you like a crazy monster man. I know he's the guy with the blades in his arms and big sharp teeth. Alrighty. How are we gonna make Mortal Kombat Baraka? Way of the Tarkat monk. Only time will tell. Let's prepare ourselves. Isn't Tarkov a VR game? Tarkov is a VR game. That's a game that I don't play, but I know a couple people that really like. All right, ready, set, go. Okay, so at 3rd level, you, at At 3rd level, your arms extend into bony spines. Okay. When you your flurry of blows have reach. Your flurry of blows have +5 to reach. I want to say when you step of the wind, you can bonus action. No, that is a bonus action. When you step of the wind, something happens. I don't know what. I want to say we also get a natural bite attack. Yeah, we'll say they can do piercing, slashing / piercing damage. I want to say you get a natural bite attack. And I think the bite attack, I think on some resource or based on some limit, or maybe like on what about this? What about this? What about this bite attack? If you deal max damage, you inflict the bleeding condition. Creatures with this condition take extra damage at the start of their turns. They can use an action to end it. How about that? That's kind of cool. I like that. Okay, that might be enough for... this step of wind thing is nothing. We only have 3 minutes left, so we're going to move away from that. But if somebody else has a good second level, third level ability, let me know. 6th level. At 6th level, I think your bite... I think at 6th level, creatures... I think maybe your bite can poison, maybe? I don't want to do that. That's what the Wave Mercy Monk does. You deal maximum damage to creatures below their half HP. That's kind of intense, but I like that idea. I don't know much else. What else does Baraka get? I feel like we have Baraka right here. What else does the Tarkataton blade thing do? What else does the disease do? You go crazy with madness, right? So like maybe some anti-fear stuff. Maybe some anti-fear charm stuff. Maybe intimidation powers. I want to do something else with the bones and stuff. Maybe the bones can now inflict bleed as well? Maybe? I don't know about that. When you critical with your blades, you can immediately make one armed attack with a bonus action? Maybe. Critical extra attack with bone arms. I was thinking, like, if you hit with your bone... maybe we just put that at a higher level. That might be enough for 6. What's their next level that they get something at? 9? 10? Is it 10? Somebody tell me. Chat, tell me. All right, I'm going to assume it's 10th until somebody corrects me. Their next thing, I'm thinking something like 11th. Okay, there we go. I accept. What if it's like, if you hit twice with your bone arms, you can, like, maybe restrain? Maybe? Or something. Something happens if you hit twice with your bone arms. Oh, man, I don't know what else. I'm running out of ideas, guys. We need help. Chat, I can't do this alone. What else does Baraka need? What's missing here? Oh, yeah, maybe like an AoE. AoE spinning around with blades. I say maybe we can throw our bones. Maybe we can throw our bones somewhere earlier. Oh, God, we're out of time. God damn it. Out of time. We're out of time. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to write any mechanics, but I am going to write the idea fatality, because that is what the 17th level feature should be called. Douglas Vine. I need everybody to give Douglas Vine a round of applause right now. That is a fantastic... That's the best. That's the best. Chat, I need an applause from all of you. Chat. Please. Fantastic name. Fantastic name. Absolutely amazing. Good job. Great job. I love a good name. Is Mortal Kombat 1 the most recent game? Because I feel like the real Mortal Kombat 1 Baraka's not in. Speed Brewing's going pretty well. So far we made Baraka, a monk Baraka. We made a Tyrannid hive mind fighter. We made some other fucking stuff. We made a bunch of stuff. I'm going to share the document in the Discord and on the YouTube community tab after. All right. That was number 10. Ooh, how many more of these should we do? I don't know. Okay, let us see. 1,000, million. I do think that one day we should do... I think that one day I'll do... I need to do a subathon at some point. I feel like I've been streaming long enough that it's time. And I don't know exactly what it should be. But I know that this sort of activity should be a part of it. And maybe that will be when we do 1 million. Maybe I'll do a subathon where I just keep doing speed brew until I die. That could be fun. A finish the wheel subathon? Yeah, something like that. Till I'm sick of it. Yeah, well, I wouldn't go until I finish the wheel. I would be aiming to finish the wheel, but it'd be a subathon, so it'd be based on getting subs and other bullshit. A warlock who is a companion of some kind. Okay. Now, chat, I'm not going to type anything yet, but I'm going to give us a moment here. I'm going to give us a moment here to think before we start. Is this barbarian thing helping it in combat or not? I'm going to say I don't think it should help. I don't think it should be a combat helper. I think we need to figure out how to make a barbarian ally that is not a combat helper. Maybe it does something in combat. Somebody said fuse in combat. Tradosio, that's it. That's it. We don't need to think about it anymore. I know what it is. All right. You guys ready? Boom. Let's go. You are you're a drone barbarian. 3rd level. You get a pet drone. It's like a familiar, but has some extra ways of scanning things, can assist in certain types of int whiz checks. Like maybe based on your choice. Okay. I think that it also has some limited identify / detect type magic. Okay? It's just a little guy. Okay? Flies around, it's your buddy. While raging, it becomes your helmet. And you gain supervision. So we're going to get a couple features from it, okay? Maybe... And I think, like, maybe it's like... What if it's like Beast Barbarian? Each time you pick. Are you... See... Can you see I get excited when I type alt tax? See invisibility. Bonus to wisdom, intelligence checks, saves. Tremor sense? Maybe something like that. I feel like tremor sense and see invisibility are too similar. I think we need one that's more offensive. So what if it's like weak points? You can add you get +1 to your attack and damage rolls. Oh, just your attack rolls. Something like that. That's boring. Bigger crit range. You already get advantage on attacks from being a reckless barbarian. Whoever said that? Come on now. We don't have time for we don't have time for that kind of advice. Okay, weak points. Okay, some offense bonus. I don't know what yet. Okay, 6th level. Immune to surprise. So long as your buddy is near. 6th level needs something else. It needs something else. But that's a good start. Barbarians are already immune to surprise? Don't they just have you can rage to end surprise? Oh, I didn't know that. Alright, well, whatever. We'll take that out then. Okay, 6th level. What if it is Arcane Eye-esque. Arcane Eye mode with your drone. You can see through it. 10th level. 14th level. Makes your attacks magical? That's not really anything. We're not making natural attacks, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I like that. I like that. Teleport to drone? Should that be 10th level? Or 6th? Teleport to drone? Drone can teleport allies to it? Limited times per day? Yes, that's the feature. I like that. Okay. Okay. 14th level. Guys, we have 22 seconds. Super drone mode. Laser eyes. I think you just get laser eyes, maybe? Laser eye while raging? Yeah. We all agree. It's laser eye. Boom! Done! This is a weird one. That went by really fast. I was struggling. Okay, did I write lazy eye or did I write laser eye? I wrote laser eye. I did it right. All right, what did we write? What did we come up with? All right, it has a pet that gives you some bonuses to certain types of checks, and it can do limited stuff to help. While raging, you can pick one of these things to get. 6th level, this one sucks. This feature sucks. If you make a version of this at home, get rid of this. 6th level ones get terrible. 10th level one's cool. Laser eyes are cool. Solid. I like it. I'm a fan. Do you guys like it? Could you learn to like it? Alrighty. Okie dokie artichoke. Guys, we're going to do a couple more of these, and then we are going to switch over to doing Homebrew review. So, if you have Homebrew you want me to look at tonight on stream, or throughout the week, or on Sunday, you can submit it down below. There's still time. But we're going to do a couple more. Old Greg! I don't know if that was an Old Greg reference. Did I say something about loving and learning to love? I do say that a lot. And that is an Old Greg reference, yes. So yeah, the answer is yes. It was an Old Greg reference. Who said fusion? Was that Trudocio? You animal. Path of Nightmares Barbarian? We just did a barbarian, but I love barbarians. So we're going to do another one. Can I suggest we make it as weird as we can? I have a weird idea. I don't know if it's good, but we're going to try it. And it's going to be a challenge to see if you guys like it or not. Whoever said sleep rage, you're exactly right. That's exactly what I was thinking. Okay. Opening. Ready, set, go. Boop. Third level. When you rage, you can choose to go unconscious. While unconscious, you are... while unconscious, you maintain your rage. You are unaffected by critical stuff, and make your saves as normal. A ghost nightmare rises out of you and fights. Is this a crazy idea? The ghost has AC. The ghost has AC and all of your stats. If it would take damage, you make some sort of check or something to see if it survives. If it does, you take the damage as you take the damage and it maintains. If you fail, it explodes. Something like that, right? I feel like that's super weird, but I like that. You are aware of your surroundings while sleeping unconscious. Just in general. That's a ribbon feature. Okay? Guys, does that work? We're already at 3 minutes, so like I need some feedback here. Is this nonsense, or is this can we say that this is the third level feature? It's Zamasu? I don't know what Zamasu is. It's like an Echo Knight, but you go unconscious and it runs around. It needs to have something else special that it does. Like, it needs to have a reason to... There needs to be an advantage to using it. I don't know what that is. So if you guys have ideas of what that... Like, what it does that's special, it needs to... We need to know what that is. Okay, but let's go to 6th level. If you guys have ideas for 3rd level, you can give them. Don't just say immune to everything. That's not what we need. We need it to be offensive in some way. Does the ghost deal damage when it explodes? Yeah, maybe it deals damage when it explodes. Okay, 6th level. At 6th level, you can teleport up to 10 times your rage bonus damage as a reaction. No. I don't like that at 6th level. I don't like that at 6th level. Ugh, fuck. I do like that at 6th level though. Okay, maybe like you overcome exhaustion faster. And then fuck, so we need something else. I don't know what. Stuff can't mess with your dreams. While sleeping, you can I don't know, explore. Sleep immune stuff. Okay, we'll figure it out. We won't figure it out. But 10th level, here's what you're gonna get. You can cast Dream. You can cast Dream once per day. I think that's it. I think we don't need anything else. I think that could just be the 10th level ability. I think 14th level ability. Your ghost, your nightmare form grows. It makes things afraid. It can Move further away. It's intense. Maybe extra psychic damage. I think that's it. Boom! That's it. Alright, we made a sleep. Path of the Dreams Barbarian. So here's what I just realized. I think the thing that makes the 3rd level feature good is that your dream, your nightmare that you raise is like we make it ethereal. So it can like travel through, like it's not affected by difficult terrain. It can't be grappled, restrained, anything. It's like condition immune, and it can like go through walls. So it's like ethereal. I think that's what makes it good. So I don't think we give it any damage boosts. Because that's pretty strong, I think. Especially if it's not like you need to see it. It can just go and do stuff. So, like, you could rage outside of a building and, like, go through a wall and start punching somebody inside the room. But you can also take psychic damage in place of it taking damage. So you could still get hurt even if you're outside. But yeah, I think that's cool. Is it invisible? Maybe it could be in maybe somewhere in here we would throw in the ability for you to summon an invisible version of it. The thing is, I don't want to get too close to the Echo Knight. And the Echo Knight kind of gets that, where they get like a special version of the Echo that can be out for a long time. I didn't want to do that with this. That's a fun idea. I genuinely don't know if this would be good. This is a fun idea. I don't know if it would work. I just don't know. I like the idea, though, because it's weird. Help you? Help you what, Green Liquid? What do you need an explanation of? You need an explanation? Well, one day you woke up, started living your life, and you realized, what am I doing? I'm going to go to some rando's channel. You need to know what this stream is? Why? Here, I'll tell you what this stream is. Come here. Come here. 1 second. I'll tell you what this stream is. You want to know what this stream is? You want to know what this stream is? Come here for a second. 1 second. You want to know what this stream is? All right, I'll tell you. This stream is a place for you to bow down to something bigger than yourself. It's a place for you to realize that all this time you've spent thinking you were the master of your domain. You were the champion of your realm. You held the power. But really, you were building sand castles during low tide. And the tide is rising. And soon the ocean will take you. And you will discover what life really is. Okay? Does that make it clear? Do you get it now? Maybe. You know what I mean? It's all sorts of stuff, this channel. It can do a lot. We do a lot of different things here. But sometimes we do. Sometimes we review Homebrew. We do a lot of reviewing Homebrew. But we also play games and stuff, and we're doing a game right now where we are doing SpeedBrew. You know? That's all. That's all we're doing here. Okay? Can you prepare for that? Do you feel comfortable with that now? Do you understand what's going on? I hope you do. 'Cause I'm getting sick and tired of having to talk to all you little fleshlings. No, I'm just kidding. I love talking to you. Welcome to the show. Love to have you here. Big fan, long time, etc. So yeah, we're doing Homebrew SpeedBrew is what we're doing. People submitted a bunch of Homebrew to my channel. Ideas for Homebrew. How many ideas did they submit? This many. This is a wheel of ideas. So what we're doing is we're spinning the wheel, and then whatever the idea is that comes up, I have to try to figure out how to make a D&D version of that thing as quickly as possible. And that's what we're doing. I got 5 minutes on the clock. Does that sound like a good idea? We're going to do a couple more. We've been doing it for about 2 hours. And then we're going to switch gears a little bit, and I'm going to read some D&D stuff that you wrote, if you want. If you want to send it to me. You want me to read it. If you don't want me to read it, don't send it to me. Next time, Cheeseburger. Next time. I post about these sorts of things pretty regularly on my community tab on YouTube and on my Discord. So whenever I do events, I make announcements. Most of the things that I run are participatory. A witch rogue, perhaps inspired by the 3 witches of Macbeth. Sure, we can do a witch rogue. Which witch is which? Okay, what idea number is this? 13. Lucky number 13. Sherdosio, I agree. 1/3 wisdom caster, I agree. All right, ready. Are you guys ready? We're going to dive in. I have some ideas already. Ready. Set. Go. So we are going to lean into the 3 witches of Macbeth and the witches here. So we're going to go classic witches. So I think I agree. This rogue is going to be a 1/3 caster. And I think druid style. Or warlock. It could go either way. I actually don't really have feelings about this. I can go either way. But I do know that you get I think at 3rd level, 2 things happen. 1, you either get a little bit of warlock and a little bit of druid, but also you get a special familiar. Find familiar, but a little better. Not sure how yet. What do you think? You want both Hex and Bane, but don't exist in the same spell list. Potion Brewing? Potion Brewing will do at higher levels. I just think you maybe get a free Find Familiar. Oh, maybe it can deliver a sneak attack? That's a cool idea. I like that idea. Okay, cool. That's enough for 3rd level. We don't need anything more than that. Next, they get something at 9th level. A lot of these... Keep in mind, 3rd caster. They're going to get a lot from that. 9th level. I think this is where we do potion power. Toil Bubble. Bath and Beyond. You can brew... I don't know. Prof plus Whiz bonus... Spooky potions. They do minor. They do weird stuff. Give bonuses and debuffs. How much time we have? 3 minutes? Okay. Example would be you get +2 to strength and -2 to dex. That's a simple one. Another example. Another example could be blind sight to 30 feet, -15 feet to movement, that sort of thing, okay? So that's what we're going to get at 9th level. Next we have 13th level. Hover speed, you think for 13th level? Magic broom. You can fly around a bit. Maybe when you use cunning action, you gain a hover speed until the start of your next turn. You can keep it going with more cunning action. Something like that. Right? I feel like it's pretty solid. This could be Cauldron too. It's whatever. It's magic device of flight. Cauldron, broom, Leopold Bloom. Did I spell Leopold wrong? I did. Okay. Time is low. We have 1 minute. 17th level. We only have one feature left. We're fine. We're good. No, the 17th level should be something unique. It shouldn't be more spell stuff. It shouldn't be more spell stuff. Maybe like you can change shape into a thing like your familiar, or do some familiar you swapping. Maybe when your familiar deals sneak attack damage, it does extra. Teleport through... I think I said teleport through familiar. I didn't. Teleport through familiar stuff. Toil and Trouble is a good name. Maybe, yeah, sneak attack. Sneak attack. Curses. Okay, dude, we're done. We made it. This might be the magic. Okay, these might need to be toned down a little bit, considering it's a third caster. But I feel like most of this is pretty fine. I think it's pretty solid. Pretty solid little idea. I like it. I gotta be honest. I gotta give you know what I'm realizing I really like about these speed brew activities. It's really becoming a team effort. Like, I feel like a lot of these ideas, like somebody just said not bad, actually. It's like, I feel like I didn't write that. I feel like a lot of that was you guys. I agree, though. Not bad. Not bad for you or for me, for us. We're a team. Team effort. You just posted yours? Alrighty. Oh, in the Discord. I love that you're doing them alongside. That's so much fun. All right, I think we're gonna do. I want to keep going, but the problem is that I need to eventually review Homebrew. So I think we're gonna do one more, and then we are gonna start reviewing some Homebrew. You guys want to do more than one more? If you guys want to keep going, we can do more. But then everything that we do more is just okay. This is what I need to remind myself. On Sunday, I am going to devote probably 7 hours to reviewing Homebrew you submit. I just have to remind myself that. So it's okay if we keep going. One more, but 10 minutes? But what if it's one I really don't want to work on for 10 minutes? You know? Not saying that that's possible. All of you have such good ideas. Alright, we're gonna spin. No, we're not gonna keep spinning until we find one. I'm the captain. You follow me to the brink. Amen! Oh, by the way, guys. I know it hasn't come up yet on stream today, so I do just want to remind all of you. One second. There was something that I did want to talk about that's a little serious. So before we jump into the next one, there was just one thing, and I would appreciate if everybody took this pretty seriously, because this is, I know I'm usually a pretty goofy guy, but there was something that I wanted to talk about with a little bit of a change in my life. And I kind of just wanted to make you guys aware of it. I wanted you to know what was going on. And I don't want to ask anything of you that feels uncomfortable. So I'm not going to ask anything of you. I'm not like, this isn't like a plea. This isn't like help me or support me. I really don't want you to feel put out in any way. But I do want to sometimes, not all the time, because that's most of the time I want to be silly, but sometimes I want to pull back the veil a little bit and just show you a tiny slice of what is happening in my universe, particularly if it's something that like is important to me, for good or for bad, you know? So yeah. So in the briefest of nutshells, basically, I'm going to become king of the pirates! Yes, that's right, me, CinderBlocksally. I'm going to get together a crew, and together we are going to sail to the Grand Line. We are going to navigate through the upside-down mountain. We are going to cross the Isles, and we are going to find the One Piece. No one can stop us. We are undefeatable. We are the champions of justice, of righteousness. And whoever wants to follow me into the brink, just know this. Know this, I will be the captain that will lead you to your dreams. I will help you follow your destiny. It is my path to help you find yours. As long as together we are going to help me become king of the pirates. It's my dream. It's my destiny. I'm going to be king of the pirates. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about that for a minute. You know, just in case you guys didn't know that. So I don't like keeping secrets or anything, you know. That's all. Raise your hand if you knew I was going to start talking about One Piece. And raise your hand if you knew that I was going to, if you thought I was going to be serious. Who thought I was going to be serious? Do something else if you thought I was going to be serious. No, I'll never be serious. Never in a million years. Why is this here? Did I? What is this here? What was this? What document was this? Huh. Alright, whatever. We're not gonna worry about it. Okay, so I have 3 suggestions. Alright, guys. It's 5. We got 5 minutes on the clock. 3. Should we do, okay, chat, yes or no? Should we try to turn this into a piece of homebrew, or should we not worry about it? I'm happy to try to make it 3 suggestions. Yep, we're making it. You're making it. Okay, let's see. I have 3 suggestions. This is piece number 14. This is going to be a spell. I already know what this is going to do, by the way. I'm going to start the timer now, because I already know what it's going to do. Timer's on. It's a spell. 1 action to cast. You can speak 3 words of suggestion to creatures within range. You can speak all 3 to 1 creature, or split them up amongst several. Each suggestion can be a 1-word command, but they can be strung together to make more complicated phrases. Okay? Wisdom save per suggestion. Yeah, exactly. Like stop, drop, and roll. For each failure, the creature must spend their next turn doing the suggestion. For each success, nothing. I think that's the whole spell. Right? It's basically command 3 times. I think it's cool. casting level, 3 or 4. Three or 4, depending on depending on if they can do harm. That's what I would say. I would actually say 3 or 5, depending on if they can do harm. I think if they can do harm, it's 5, because you could potentially be like, cast fireball, cast ice. You know, you could make them do a lot of stuff. That's my thought. Am I being overzealous with the spell level? Break it down. Lower level autos resilient irresistible dance. Exactly. I'd suggest 4, since command is already upcast. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. But it is called I have 3 suggestions. So you know what? Sorry, buddy. We're making it 4. Changes must be made. Can't you just upcast command to do the same thing with one word? You can't link the words together into phrases. So for example, the way this works, normally with command, I could say punch, but now I could say punch Jeremy. And now they have to punch Jeremy. Or I could say, you know, like, I could say heal me. Or like, you know, there's a bunch of stuff you could do. The spell is still called okay, so I have 3 suggestions. What's no good? You should be able to upcast more and add more words. Imagine watching your ally heal the enemy you've been fighting for 10 minutes. Exactly. Imagine this thing casting it on your cleric and it says, heal my minion. Ah, be careful with those. I like this. This is just a fun spell. Cool. I think we can pause the timer if we want to. I feel like this is just, we're just done. Okay, I have 3 suggestions. Great spell. Thank you for this suggestion. Wonderful idea. Yeah, I like it too. You see how wonderful things can come out of silly moments? My goodness. My goodness gracious me, oh my. Guys. You know what I love about doing all of those stupid One Piece jokes is that I still really don't understand what One Piece is. I've only seen the Netflix show. So I don't really know anything about it beyond that. But it's really fun to just yell it about being a pirate king and being king of the pirates. I don't really understand any of those other phrases that I said. I just know the things that come up in the show. It becomes exponentially stronger with each word it can stack. So, what level 4 spell is 4 words? You'll get me there? All right, good. I won't. Here, here. Not to my crew. To me, but to you. To me, but to you, good crew. To me, but to you. You are the wind beneath my wings. You're the Sally beneath my sails. What you think? Now, I'll be honest with you. I don't think we can make this because I think this already exists in D&D. There's a spell that does this. It's called Detect Thoughts. Yeah. Detect Thoughts is what you think. So I feel like we skip this one. Right? Make somebody give their opinion. I mean, that you could do that. It could be like Zone of Truth, but single target. You say a creature makes a wisdom saving throw. You ask them their opinion. If they fail, they have to answer honestly, which is technically different than Zone of Truth. But I don't think we do it. I think we move on. I think we spin again. But if you do want to write it out, that's how you would write it out. Oh my god. I absolutely love the idea of a wizard who renames all their spells things because they don't know what they are. So detect thoughts is like what you think. Magic missile could be called like little blasts. Mage hand is called, hey, help me reach that. That's so fun. That's a good idea for a character. Dimension door. I want to go there. Okay, Cybermen. Do you guys know what the Cybermen are? They're from Doctor Who. They're basically people that are turned into cyborg people. I have an idea for Cybermen that I think is going to be a little bit odd, but I want you to hear me out on it. I think that Cybermen is not a monster. I don't think it's a race. I don't think it's a class. I don't think it's a feat. I don't think it's a magic item. I don't think it's a monster. I don't think it's any of those things. Do you know what I think it is? Chucky said it right. It's an upgrade. There is an example of how to do those in D&D. There are templates. There is an undead template. There is a shadow dragon template. I think the Cybermen is a humanoid template. Something that you can put on top of any ordinary humanoid monster, and it becomes a Cybermen version of that monster. Go. Monster template. Fits atop any humanoid monster, giving them the following changes, etc. Okay, 1. They get all the Warforged stuff. No breathing, eating, drinking, etc. Bonus to AC. Maybe like +1 or 2. I think they just become immune to charm, frighten. Hear me out, but I think they end up getting, I think they get disadvantage on insight and advantage on investigation. And perception, actually. Disadvantage on insight? No, just investigation. Any resistances? Maybe resistant to non-magical bludge, pierce, slashing damage. Poison, yep. Poison immunity. Oh, I like that. Vulnerable to lightning. I like that. Vulnerable to lightning. Either vulnerable to lightning or lightning gives them the effects of the slow spell. Like it messes with them. You know what I mean? So if you made like a Cybermen assassin, they would have all these features. I feel like, is that enough? What else do Cybermen need? Okay, at this point, I need to know what Cybermen have that isn't in here. Yeah, like the Froghemoth, exactly. Hive Mind can communicate telepathically with all other Cybermen within 1 mile. Anything else? I don't think water stunned makes sense. Are the Cybermen weak to water? I don't remember that. Do they all get some innate damaging ability, or can they teleport? I don't remember. I don't know any of this stuff about them. I just know that they're guys in robot suits. So are we missing anything? My Doctor Who fans, are we good? Did we solve it? Is this the Cybermen? They have lasers? Maybe, you may be wrong. I've never watched the show. I haven't seen it in a really long time. Monsters don't really make death saving throws, so I don't think we need to do anything with death saving throws, because that's not really a monster mechanic most of the time. I also feel like this could be like really low charisma, but higher intelligence. In general, I think that could also be a vibe there. Do they get an electric attack? I don't think they do. They just like, I am a Cyberman. I am a Cyberman. I carry a laser gun, but I do not own one innately. I have to get one from the Cybergun store. Let me ask my cyber mom if she can drive me to the cyber store so I can buy my laser gun. Because it does not come innately. The conversion on fallen enemies, I don't think I would make like a part of the stat block. I feel like that would just be a part of the lore. Okay. And that's it. We're out of time. I think it's pretty solid. I don't know if they would be better at insight. I feel like insight has to do with whether or not someone is lying more than anything else. And I feel like Cybermen are like not connected to emotions anymore. So they probably can't read people as well. But they're probably much better at investigating and like little details and like computer stuff because they're emotionless, which is why I suggested that. Cybermart. Make them able to turn other creatures into Cybermen. King of Dread. You ignored me when I said last time that we don't need to put that into template. So I'm gonna continue to not do it because you didn't hear me the first time, I guess. Click. All right. I'm having so much fun. No, Dabaman, you cannot still submit. The problem with these is I really do need to I need to check these before I see them because people can be a little tricksy. So I don't keep it open during it. You can still submit to the regular homebrew review where I look at your homebrew, but can't submit ideas anymore. We're going to be this is not a one-time thing. This is a really fun show. We're going to do this show more. Don't worry. I like this. This is one of our main squeezes. This is on the schedule now. Homebrew review is on the schedule now. Dude, I love this chow and this show. I love both. Give me chow and give me show. Oh, man. Speaking of chow, I'm hungry. I might need to take a break in a little bit. All right, but we're going to do at least a couple more. When's the next speed brew, if you know? I will probably post about it. I'll probably post on it. I'll probably post the new submission form for it at some point this week. I don't know when it'll be. It'll be when I'm streaming. But I stream pretty consistently at this point. So you'll just have to keep an eye out on my Discord or on the channel. And I usually will post either a short or in my community tab saying, like, hey, here's what we're doing today. Horn of Tooting. You can give yourself bardic inspiration once per day and can toot it into the face of enemies dealing thunder or psychic damage. I mean, you just made it, so I don't feel like we need to. Chat, should we make this item? Because they just made it. I don't think they understood the assignment. Or should we try to make it radically different than what they suggested? You think it's done? They already tooted their horn. Skip it. It looks almost finished. It's done. All right, we're skipping it. But if you want a horn of tooting, there you go. This lovely person created one for you. Hope you're quick with the pausing of stream, because I made that go away real quick. You have a pool of points equal to your level. When you cast a spell that targets a willing creature, you can use your bonus action to expend any amount of pool points. That creature regains that many hit points. What is this? You did not read the assignment. Click. Folks, if I ask for a prompt to make homebrew, that is not the time to send me your homebrew ideas written out. That is the time to send me a prompt for homebrew. You silly goofs. You goofs and you gaffs. Dice Admiral. A pirate captain that can create anything and cause people to dance. I literally already made a pirate captain. I'm skipping it. This is clearly... Whoever sent the pirate captain with the Eldritch Arm and the dream thing also sent this one. And it's too similar. And what I'm going to say to that person... I'm going to talk to you right now. If you're watching right now, don't make things so similar, my guy. Be more original with your ideas. We made a pirate captain already. We're not making another one. Skip. If you send 30 ideas and they're all basically the same thing but a different version of Mad Libs, that's boring. Make one of those angel statues that follows you and kills you. I literally made that already. We made that. We made the mannequin. It was you? Zach, was that really you, you son of a bitch? No, it wasn't. No, it definitely wasn't, because you didn't even know I was doing this then. You liar. You dirtbag. We made that already. That was the second thing we made. We made a mannequin monster. Guys, everyone go follow Zach Speaks Giant. He's lovely. A meta boss. Okay, this is a good idea. Yeah, something new. Okay. Okay, let's get ready. You guys ready? We're going to start the timer in a second. What does a meta boss do? Prepare yourselves, guys. We got 5 minutes going on the clock. Ready? Oh, don't say hi, everyone. Zach, you know what I realized about you? You know what I realized about you the other day when I was watching one of your shorts? You have shockingly nice eyelashes. What's the deal? How'd you get that? I want to take them, make them mine. All right, guys, so 5 minutes on the clock. Ready. Set. Go. Okay, a meta boss. So I think that there's two ways to go about this. The meta boss is meta boss defies the rules. Okay? It fights the players, not the heroes. So how does the meta boss work? Okay, I think actions. I think one thing the meta boss can do is I think the meta boss can take away player access to their character sheet for a round. If a player doesn't know what their character can do that round, they can't do anything that round. They can only do the stuff they know how it works. Okay? I think that it can switch player character sheets for a round. Okay? So you can be like, nope, you two have to be each other. Okay? I think it can, Freaky Friday. Yeah. It can move objects, tokens. It can add any object in the room to the battle map at scale. So, like, if you pick up a salt shaker and you slam it on the table, there's now a giant salt shaker in the room. Okay? What else, guys? We got 3.5 minutes left. Does it have armor and hit points and stuff? These are all actions it can take. Does it have armor and hit points and stuff? It can do the reverse. Or take something away. Sure. Yeah, anything. You're right. I meant literal object like any... I meant object like in your house. It can summon the cat and boop you off the table. Oh, that's a really good idea, yeah. It can take any pets in the house and add them to the battle map. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. But do we have... How does it defeat it? Do we have a way that it is fought? It can mute players, sure. It can put a tape over a player over players' mouths. Okay. How do we fight it? Guys, you're all telling me what are things it can do. We need to think about how do we fight it. We have a minute. We have 2 minutes. It takes hit points when asked about homebrew lore. The fight ends when each player in the room compliments the DM. Oh my god, yeah. What about... Oh, that's not a bad idea. It is defeated when the DM is satiated by gifts, compliments, high fives, but they must be sincere. Any unsincere gesture and the DM uses a reaction to and the DM can make them leave the room for until they feel like they've learned that they shouldn't be insincere. Okay. Or that's true. Players could sacrifice story beats. That's hectic. Story beats. Anybody that brought snacks can deal extra damage. Oh, that's a good idea. What about this? Players that brought snacks or uplift the game actively make their saves at advantage. Okay, that's it. Time. We're at time. Oh, this is a crazy idea. This is a crazy idea. This is wild. Zach, I am still around. I just saw your DM. Did you want to say hi? You want to come on stream and say hi? You don't have to. Let me see if you want to. Let me call you. We'll see if Zach wants to say hi.
What up, nerd?
Hey, man. How's it going?
Pretty good.
We're doing speed homebrew.
I see. I'm aware.
How are you doing? How's editing going?
Oh, it's a hell of which there is no escape.
How many hours a day are you editing right now on this video you're working on?
Probably it's dropped off now. Like it's mostly done. I'm also.
But when you were in the woods, when I
was in the woods, I would do like a morning shift of like 5 hours, and then I'd like do all my daily tasks and make dinner and stuff, and then I would like probably be on from like 7 p.m. to like 1 or 2 a.m. So
yeah,
a lot.
Yeah, it's intense, my guy. And the video comes out October 4th, you said? 5th?
Yeah. No, so on Monday, October 2nd.
2nd. Okay, cool. I got the date wrong in both guesses.
It's okay. I'm leaving to PAX Oz October 4th.
Yeah. Oh man, PAX Oz I bet would be a blast. The thing
it's
here's why I would want to
get you down for it.
Well, I was gonna say here's why I would want to go. I would want to come down for a couple reasons. But one, I'm sure there will be other Americans there. Yeah. But it will be fun to be the guy with the accent amongst the people.
You would be.
I'm never the guy with the accent. I'm the guy.
Yeah.
The guy hanging with the guy with the accent. So that's gonna be fun. The other thing, and you tell me if this is true.
Hey, Cinder, you're the guy with the accent right now.
Says who?
It says me. There's two people in this call. Both of us have accents.
You say so. Yo, I started to make this claim that I can I'm really good at guessing where people are based on their accent. Like if they're an American accent, like I'm really good at guessing where they're from, which is maybe a lie. I don't actually think it's true. But last night when I was on stream, somebody called me out on it, and they were like, by the way, can you tell where I'm from? And I said, sure, count to 10. And they counted to 10. And it wasn't a strong accent, but I was like, South Africa? And then they were like, how did you know? Because I guessed right.
Oh, nice.
But there's plenty of accents that if I hear, I'll just be like, you're probably British or one of those other places.
Yeah, I feel like I can get most like well-known kind of accents, but as soon as it gets to like east of like France, I'm like, I don't know, man. Like the Balkans, no chance.
Yeah. Oh, look, I put you on screen so fast. Look, you're on screen now.
Oh, I'm on screen. Bam. Look, better lighting.
You're just my whole screen now. I'll make you get little.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, you can keep it that way.
What if I just do this?
See, everyone's saying my accent is strange. I know. I don't know why. I think I just watched a lot of TV when I grow up.
It's fine. We all have strange accents. It doesn't matter. Listen, but the other thing that I was going to say, though, is tell me if I'm wrong, but I imagine that at PAX Oz, it sort of feels, everything is magical below the hemisphere. But beyond that, I do feel like in my imagination, it is both a massive event, but also a small enough event that you really probably will meet everyone you want to meet if you're entering as a content creator.
Yeah, like it is.
Like if I went, would I be able to meet everyone that like that is going to be in that video that you made?
Probably, yeah.
Because that would be fun.
Yeah.
I want to talk to Panda so much. That man made me laugh so much.
He's a nice dude, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. It's like a small town moves into Melbourne for 3 days, you know?
Yeah, I love that idea. But like, because Gen Con is like that, but bigger. And bigger is cool.
The Australian industry is like very, very small.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
So
and like, that's perfect for me because I'm just a little creator for now. I'm not a huge creator.
Just a little guy.
Exactly. Oh, man. Did you finish One Piece yet?
I did finish One Piece. I did. It's such a weird show. I feel
spoilers for One Piece, potentially the Netflix show. We're going to talk about it for a minute.
Yeah. It's like I like it almost in spite of it.
I feel similarly, but doesn't that just mean it's well made? Like it reminds me. It reminds me of like movies, like in a weird way. It reminds me of movies like Mad Max, where it's like it's very self-aware and intentional in the direction that it's going in. Do you know what I mean?
Careful.
Like it's like, well, is it really?
It is really. Thank you.
Is it really?
It 100% is. How dare you?
I'm pretty sure Tom Hardy's from England. So,
yeah, and that's part of Australia. We reverse Commonwealth them.
Okay. Oh, are you talking about the prequel to Mad Max with Mel Gibson, the anti-Semite?
I'm talking about the fact that the writer and director and creator of the movies is an Australian.
Where is he from in Australia though? Probably somewhere weird, like Perth.
I mean, I don't know. Probably one of the freak states like Tasmania or Perth.
So, but I thought One Piece was great, and I thought it was great because it was such a cartoon in real life, but in a way that was like, I don't know, it just worked, man. It was weird how much it worked. I don't understand. I don't understand how it worked.
Yeah, I agree. I don't understand why I liked it so much. I think it is because there is, as a protagonist, I was kind of annoyed by Luffy at first. And then, like, you're like, oh, he's just, like, his whole thing is just being nice and kind to his friends. And it's, like, there's not a huge amount of that, I feel like. There's a lot of, like, protagonists in TV shows that are like dark and gritty and like have a lot of like shit to work out themselves. He doesn't have any shit to work out. He's just like, I know who I am. I want to be kind to people. I want to take care of my friends, and seeing people gravitate towards that is nice. It's nice.
It is nice, but also that annoying. I think it's intentional. I think you're supposed to be annoyed with him because everyone is annoyed with him until, like what you just said, that character, that realization that you had of being like, this guy's annoying, to like, oh, this guy's just a good guy and there's not a lot of people like that. That literally is the emotional arc of all of his crew.
Yeah.
like they go and there's one. Oh my God. Also, can I just say, actual spoilers now for One Piece, the Netflix show, if you haven't seen it yet. In the second to last episode, when Nami realizes that she's not getting the money, and she's standing and she's like crying, like stabbing herself, and Luffy grabs her arm, and it's the first time in the whole show where he's serious, and he is so serious. And you know what's crazy is the whole show leading up to that moment to me was the moment where I went from being like, this is silly fun, to being like, I'm in it. And I think what it was throughout the entirety of the show, Luffy does these overly grand gestures. He acts like he's the main character in a play and that everyone should take everything he's doing really seriously, and it's all just feels like a joke. And in that moment, when he like grabs her arm, he is just as big and grand with how he responds, but it hits. Like when he takes his hat off and puts it on her head, that is such a stupid, silly moment gesture, but it's like, oh shit, he really means all those things. Like that is really, I don't know, it feels so real in that moment. And then when he's walking and he says to the group, he's like, let's go. And there's like the cut screen and they're all just like, yeah. It's just like, oh, yeah, no question. We are helping our friend.
Let's go.
Oh my God. It got me, dude.
And those shots, Tess was like, man, all these shots feel so, like anime. And my partner, she was just like, this just feel very anime. There's something about them. And I was like, oh yeah? And then she looked up that scene in the anime, and it is shot for shot, like angle for angle, exactly how it played out in the anime. All the like cool. the shooting him upwards as he like looks down and puts the thing on.
I loved it.
But except for the line, and it might be a translation issue, but when he gives her the hat and she's like, help me, and he's like, of course I will. And then he walks away and he goes, of course I will.
That part was a little silly, but whatever.
Yeah, because in the anime, he's like, of course I will. And then walks away, raises up his fist, and he goes, you're goddamn right. Which is kind of a dope-ass line.
It's a better line. It's a better line. If that's a better line. Yeah.
Damn right.
Yeah, that's a better line. But it was great, man. Like moments like that made it so at the end of it, I was like, I am so in it, man. I'm just in it. I'm ready. I'm ready to go on the adventure with them. They made a guy holding a sword in his mouth look cool. How did you do that?
How'd you do that? He's just like a hot and cool dude. I think that's how they did it.
Well, he's no Dracula Mihawk, if we're being honest.
That's true. Are we done with spoilers?
Yeah, sure. We can be done with spoilers. Are people asking for done with spoilers?
Yeah.
Done with spoilers.
I said that we'd wave our hands. We'd wave our arms.
All right, man.
But yeah, such a good show, and
I think I think it speaks to also like, if you can, it's almost like the whatever you're telling a story about, almost doesn't matter if you can figure out a way to tell a story that feels like sincere and like authentic, you know?
Yeah, I would love to have like a there's you can do something either cheap, good, or fast, but you have to pick two. Like for a good like narrative, you either need like a good plot, good writing, or good characters, and you like pick two, right? Because I feel like the plot is immaterial in like it doesn't really matter what's going on in the plot.
It might eventually, but certainly not in season one. Season one is just get the gang together. Let's get the gang together.
Yeah, and I laugh a lot about like, well, that just like that, like someone to like knock someone over the head or whatever in front of like someone knocks out a Marine in front of like one of the lead Marines in like a jokey. It was like meant to play as like haha, and it's like you would be arrested for that. There's no like internal plot consistency, but that doesn't matter because it's like the characters are interesting and well, I'm not sure if it's the dialogue is great, but you know. There's stuff going on.
It's not great, but it has its moments, and it is exactly what it's supposed to be. Like it is, it just is a cartoon in real life in a way that mostly works. Like there's very few lines that feel cringy in a way that they're not supposed to feel cringy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Have you seen the people thirsting for Buggy the Clown?
No.
Yeah.
I saw something that somebody said where his penis can come off. The creator implied that all of him can come apart.
That would be like, what is his power? Also?
Are people thirsting for Buggy the Clown or the actor that plays him?
I think they're thirsting for Buggy. I think it's specifically about the clown stuff that is getting people. You know. There's like fan cams and stuff.
How do you feel about clowns? Are you into clowns?
Sexually?
Whatever.
Well, we are taking a detour.
Anyway,
but I like it.
Anyway. I mean, I mean, do you like them anyway? I don't feel strongly about clowns in any direction.
I don't either. A friend of mine did clown school though, and it is one of my favorite things to tease her about. So.
But I feel like clown school is like you just learn how to be an acrobat and to like mime and to throw and catch things really well and to like make crazy faces.
You would think so. You would think so. It is a whole thing. It is like.
But that's what I mean. Like, don't you learn? I feel like clown school is not that different than like ninja school.
That is cooler than you've made clowns seem for 10,000
You learn how to like put on makeup and tumble, you know?
Yeah, no, you would think so. But clown school, at least this clown school that my friend went to, you start as like a clown baby. And so you're not allowed to talk for the first like few sessions that you're in.
Weird.
Because you have to connect with like your physicality and expressing things without talking.
Okay. Is this like hippie clown school, or is that just how clowns learn how to be clowns? You learn with your body first. Is it very?
Well, there's
different. They call it baby clown so it doesn't get too hot in there.
There's different clown styles as well.
Yeah, well, I know that. There's mimes, there's sad clowns, there's scary clowns, there's pirate clowns now. There's criminal.
That's true.
There's gangster clowns.
True. There is monster clowns.
Did you ever think clowns were scary? Like,
really? For sure.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
but like more than another creature that has big teeth and eyes.
I mean, I think the deal with clowns is like, I mean, I got fully freaked out by it.
Oh, it. The original one with what's his face, or the newer one with who's his name?
No, the new one, part 1. It freaked me out, and I was a full adult when I watched that. Yeah. It freaked me the fuck out.
Do you get scared of movies a lot?
Oh, I'm not good with horror movies, man.
Really?
I only recently can I like properly watch them. I had to slow ease myself.
Do you enjoy the process, or is it like, because I have friends who they just can't watch them because they just get, it's not even that they don't like, they just literally just get nightmares and it makes it so they can't sleep, so they just don't watch them.
Yeah, so I think that was partially it for a long time. And now I do still get really, really scared, but I do enjoy it. I don't know why. When I get sick now, I watch horror movies. It's very strange. Them.
So, have you not seen that many horror movies then? Do you want some suggestions?
I mean, I've seen like Aliens. Someone in chat asked me I've seen Aliens. I've seen Alien. Have you seen
The Thing?
I've seen The Thing. Yeah, The Thing is
the best one. That's the most important.
That is such an incredible movie.
But it's like, that one's not even really a horror movie. It's more of like I just am going on a scary adventure with scientists.
Yeah. I love movies. Actually, if anyone has a suggestion in chat. Love you, bye.
Bye, Tess.
Everyone says bye. Bye. If anyone has suggestions in chat of horror movies where everyone acts as intelligently as possible, or at least as intelligently as that character would in that moment, because
I watched
Annihilation. Tremors. Annihilation. Oh yeah, Annihilation. Fucking great.
Smart people in there.
Smart people. And then
Wait, did you like Tremors?
I like Tremors, and it's like people are acting maybe not the most intelligently, but people are acting like in a way that seems realistic, at least.
So, fun fact: a lot of people in the film industry or the education side of film put forth the argument that Tremors is one of the closest things to a perfect script. And they use Tremors.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they use Tremors to teach script writing because it's one of those movies. You and I were talking about this, where the South Park guys say every scene has to be like lead into the other. Like everything needs to link into the next thing. Like there needs to be a flow. Like one scene happens, and then because that happened, this happens. But
yeah.
You know, again, so that movie does that perfectly. But also every single thing comes back. Everything that is put forward ends up mattering later, or is made reference to, or is closed up. So people use it as like a perfect, like tight little movie.
Yeah,
Tremors is fun. Also, the monsters in it are just so cool.
So good. What was I watching? Oh, that's the other thing about One Piece is they use so much practical effects, and it fucking rules.
Yeah,
Arlong
the fishmen
looks
were great. Yeah,
great.
Yeah,
and he looks great the entire time. He has an amazing. I'm not sure what actor it is that plays Arlong. But he McKinley Belcher III. What a name!
That's a great name.
He fucking ripped as that character. He was like chewing up scenery, and he could do it because he was just wearing prosthetics, and the fucking performance wasn't lost by it going through animation, which is not always something that loses a performance, obviously, but sometimes when it's a bit dodge, can. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. People are suggesting movies in chat right now. I don't think any of these are movies where the characters are particularly intelligent or more intelligent than normal characters. These are all just none of these are just movies. These are just movies. None of these are like movies where like, oh, the main character is really smart trying to figure it out. These are all Puppet Master is a lot of fun though. Puppet Master is a really fun movie. I'm trying to think of what other movies there are where people are intelligent and they're thinking smart.
Yeah. I think Terminator 2 is a good movie like
Terminator
that.
Terminator is a good one.
The kid, he's a kid, so you can't expect him to make the smartest move the entire time. Cabin in the Woods?
Have you seen Cabin in the Woods?
Maybe. Yeah.
Cabin in the Woods.
Cabin in the Woods.
That's a good.
What a film.
Predator's really good. If you haven't seen Predator. Have you seen Predator?
Yeah, I've seen the first one.
So you've seen most.
Have you seen Prey? The one set in.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna say something. There's a podcast that I like where people talk about movies that are period pieces a lot, and one of the things that they talk about is when they're watching the movie, when they're seeing the actors, do they feel like they still feel like that character probably knows what an iPad is? And I feel like that movie suffers from that, where like all the main characters. Sure, they're like playing Native Americans, and I know they're Native Americans, and they're playing like people in ancient times. But most of those actors, you look at them and you're like, that person knows what an iPad is. Like they don't feel they don't feel like they're from the time. You know what I mean?
That's such an esoteric criticism.
But it pulls me out. Like
what do you mean?
It just pulls me out. It just makes me feel like I'm watching a movie. It just pulls me out of the time period. Everybody looked too good. I didn't like how much makeup everyone had.
Yeah, that's bad.
But I liked the Predator design a lot. I really liked the bone.
Yeah, the mask was so good. And just like a lot of the fight scenes were really cool. There's a really good one-shot fight scene of her running through the camp. She has that like blade attached to the rope, and she's like killing a bunch of those like dudes. There's this one shot
evil colonists. The evil colonists.
The evil colonists. I'm such a sucker for a good one-er, man.
A one-er?
When it's just like when it's like one long shot.
Okay,
that has no cuts in it.
You ever see Children of Men?
Children of Men has a famous one-er.
Children of Men is a great movie for that.
Actually, I haven't seen Old Boy, which has also like the.
You haven't? Okay. Old Boy is so good.
I know.
Do you know
and
the
it has
plot?
like a famous like I don't actually know the plot either.
Don't look anything up about it, but you should watch it. It's not a horror movie, but it'll make you feel worse afterwards than horror movies make you feel.
Oh, okay.
It's like
I'll get right on that then.
It's like, do you like Black Mirror or like early Black Mirror before it was dumb?
Yeah.
It's like that. It makes you feel like that. It makes you feel at the end where you're like, that was amazing, but like, I need to like not talk to anybody and like sit in quiet and like try to figure out what the universe, what matters in the universe.
Okay, alrighty.
Did you ever see Get Out? Get Out's really good too.
Oh yeah. Man, like he is such an interesting director because he made like a fucking banger, and then I thought, what was his next one? Us. The first 2/3 of that were great, and then it just completely fell apart.
I agree.
And then
great setup.
What's it?
Didn't follow.
Yeah, great setup. So creepy, so weird. You're like, what the fuck's going on? And then when they explain it, you're like, really? That's what we're doing, huh?
I sort of feel similarly with Nope. Like actually Nope. I feel almost the opposite. Did you see Nope? The most recent one?
Yeah.
I loved the concept. I felt like there was too much like. I felt like they should have either pulled away from all the metaphor stuff, like all of it, all like the
right,
or really leaned into it harder. But I felt like there was not enough. There wasn't enough for the, you know what I mean? Like they just ducked their toes. But I liked the monster in it a lot. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, it was a cool. I like Nope better than Us. I think
I did too. Although I do think I liked the first 2/3 of Us more than I liked Nope.
Yeah. If they just had a different editor or something on Nope, I feel like you could make a good movie out of it.
I wonder. I mean, one of the any of his movies where there's like a group of people interacting and a creepy thing is happening on the side. He's so good at those moments. One of my favorite movies that I would not say is a horror movie, but it is spooky, is called Coherence. Have you heard of Coherence?
No.
Okay, let me sell you on this. Let me sell you on this movie. This movie, I forget the name of the director, but in an interview with him, he talked about how he is a guy that normally makes movies that are like popcorn movies, like, and he's very much a one for you and one for me kind of guy.
Yeah.
And I don't even look up too much of the plot, but basically this is the way the movie was filmed. I'm just going to tell you how the movie was filmed, and I'll also say this. I didn't know this was how the movie was filmed until afterwards because it works so well. The entire movie is improvised. It is filmed. It is filmed in his house with actors that he was friends with, and every single day, his friend actors would come to shoot, and he would give them a note card of things that they needed to do that night. It was like, here's your mission for the night, and then they would just film it. And they would film for like 3 or 4 hours. And he would do things where like somebody would get a card that says, you need to go to the backyard and see what's happening. And then somebody else would get a card that says, absolutely no one can go to the backyard. Stuff like that.
Right.
But the movie is one of those movies where it's like a Twilight Zone episode, sort of, where the premise is that there's a group of friends that are getting together for a dinner party, haven't seen each other in a little while. And then strange things start happening in the house. And you are watching these actors really feel like they're people because they are just improvising. So they're talking over each other. They're all the stuff that really feel real people. And they are reacting to what's happening in the movie and figuring it out in character and out of character sort of at the same time. And there is a point where... Careful. Did you almost knock your computer over? Do you guys have an earthquake or something? Here, I'll do it too.
No, I just banged my knee super hard against my table.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fabled Stride, thank you for the 10. They said, keep up the good work, both of you. Uh-oh, we just lost him. We'll see if he comes back.
What was that?
I said, Fabled Stride said, keep up the good work, both of you. So that was to you also.
Oh, appreciate it, bud. Yeah. So do I get like half that, or is that?
Shut the fuck up. I'll tell you what. When my numbers start to pull anywhere near your numbers, we can have that conversation. You son of a gun. You son of a gun. You know, when we maybe 3 months ago we had almost the same amount of followers, and I was making shorts about you to try to get your follower count up. Now you're almost doubled mine. Shut the hell up, tough guy, punk. No, of course he deserves it. Everyone's saying Zach deserves it. Oh yeah,
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
He's a very He's a skilled creator. He's fantastic. We love him. We know it. Zach has a banger video that's going to be coming out on October 2nd, and I will be shouting about it in our Discord and on the YouTube. I got to see an early draft of it, and it needed a lot of work. No, I'm just kidding. It was very good. It was almost done.
No, it was super appreciated. Yeah, your feedback. But yeah, and then the next one I'll fly you down, bud. Right?
Oh my God! Listen, I would love. That would be so much fun. I'm supposed to look at something in the art section of my Discord. What am I looking at? Monster art. Oh, look at this crazy looking guy. Here, you guys can all see it. Lovely. Sensual even.
Sensual.
You know what do you know what I'm how do you feel about furries?
I feel like they get a lot of hate and they don't do anything. Like they get so much hate for just being weird dudes. And I'm like, I'm a weird dude. Not weird in that way, but like, what's your deal?
Oh, there's a color version I'm supposed to see. Excuse me. Pardonnez-moi. Oh, the colored version's cool. All right, here. There we go. There you go. Everybody look at it.
It is very cool. Is this the space wolf with the space sickle?
This is in my Discord. People have started to do this thing where they like make little projects, and they're making little compendiums and stuff. And before they made people made a nautical thing, and now specifically a group of my members got together and decided they were going to make something. And I don't know what it is. I try to keep out of it because I like to look at them on stream when they're done, and I like to be surprised. So I know it's called like Project Cosmic, I think. So maybe it's space stuff, but I genuinely don't know.
That's dope.
Yeah. Thank you for the 5, Tradosio. I appreciate that also. What's your favorite? How many games are you being a Dungeon Master for right now?
2.
What level?
One where they're I've talked to you about this before. So one is a campaign where they're spread across like between level I think 4 and 7 now. Mm-hmm. And then another one where they are level 6. Which I should no, they're level 5. I should level them up more. We're like 20 sessions in.
Yeah, level those guys up. Come on. I put a question out to my Discord. People can actually still submit it if they want to in the down below to try to see what the most dangerous monster CR1 or lower is. And I'm going to be doing a ranking of them later, probably actually tomorrow on stream. We'll see. If not tomorrow, then later. But I've peeked at it, and I will say every single thing that people have submitted so far that I've seen is like one person submitted it. Like one person said this, one person said this, and then 8 or 9 people said Shadow. Do you think Shadow is the scariest monster below CR1?
I think because it can just kill people. Is it below CR1 or CR1?
CR1 or below. So you could pick a CR1 monster too.
Yeah, shadows are just like, I think because a lot of people dump strength. So if you get 2 hits on, a rogue who can be up in the front line, who has like an 8 strength, then they're just dead. That's a rough, debilitation. And are they like resistant to? Let me show shadow. I was gonna say shadow. I was also gonna say I think like a basilisk is only CR1 or something like that.
I thought they were CR2.
Which is crazy
they might
to
be
me.
CR1 though.
Yeah, maybe.
Somebody said my favorite. My favorite one is the Quickling. We'll talk about that tomorrow on stream.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love Quicklings.
Yeah, so they have damage resistance to basically everything, including elemental damage.
Yeah.
And which means that they have probably effectively like 32 hit points.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I guess they're vulnerable to radiant.
They're fast. They can hide really well. Yeah, if you don't have radiant damage, they're really tough. I see that.
Yeah. the strength score is reduced by 1d4. Right, okay. So if you, let's say, I think it's an easy thing to get wrong, where you're like, oh, I'll just throw 3 of these shadows, I guess, against my party of 4. They're level 1. These are level half. I guess that'll be fine. And then, you strength drain the the dex-based paladin or fighter 3 times, and then they're permanently dead.
Yeah. There's an encounter in Curse of Strahd that is a 7 shadow encounter pretty early on.
Holy shit. Yeah. Like, whew. Woo.
And I played in Curse. Have you played as a character in any official modules?
I have played Curse of Strahd, and I have played Dragonlance.
So, in the Curse of Strahd campaign that I was playing in, one of the characters was being, I don't remember who they were, but they had Moonbeam. And they did not know that shadows were vulnerable to radiant damage. So it was one of the easiest fights we ever had. But the Dungeon Master was so nervous for it. Yeah, that's literally what happened. The Dungeon Master was so nervous for it because they thought we were all going to die because of this shadows being scary.
Yeah, they're terrifying. I think it's like, it's one of those things that, like, especially if, like, people, you really have to have, it's one of those fights, I feel like, that you have to have the answer to, and if you don't, you're just gonna die.
Yeah. How do I,
like, because they're like, if people are like, oh shit, these guys are really scary, we'll try throwing a bunch of, like, we'll throw in a net, or like grapple them, or like throw them off thing. Yeah. And it just doesn't work. Nothing works. Poisoning doesn't work. Like, not like, they're just immune to everything, or resistant to a lot of stuff, and then do such.
And you can't cast. You can't do like even a casting of lesser restoration to get rid of this strength reduction. It just happens. It's not even on a saving throw. It just happens. It's like on a hit. It just happens.
I think it was another, I can't remember where I saw this post, but I had someone be like, oh, wouldn't it be great if a monster hit you and you're like, okay, it does X amount of damage, now roll a death saving throw.
Yeah, that would be really cool. That's intense. Like, that's scary.
Oh, that's scary, right?
Yeah.
It's like, really but I still have hit points left, and you're like, I know. Roll it.
That's intense.
Yeah.
How do I get into one of the games that you and Rob and all of these people are playing that I see playing games on Instagram and stuff? How do I get one of you guys to be like, oh, we should have Cinder come on? Who do I need to yell at? Whose tree do I need to bark up? Who's holding the keys of the kingdom? Is it Rob? I feel like it's Rob.
Rob's a good guy. I don't think Rob's running.
I know he's a good guy, but is he? Yeah. Who do I need to? Who do I take action towards? To be like, hey, know I exist. Invite me to your next mini arc or one. I mean,
it's happening already. We were in the Rackham game together.
Yeah, but I want to do more. It's over now.
Do more. It's over. I mean, so the Rackham game happened where I was like, he messaged me and the guy who plays Ollie on that show and was just like, hey, like, who do you want to play with? And I was like, oh, sick. And I didn't know you at the time. Otherwise, I would have said you.
No, Rockham knows me because I used to go to sleep when he woke up.
Right. So, but it was just like, hey, play with whoever you want to. He's like, put together a group. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'm going to put together a group. So I put together a group of like DMs who never get to play. But honestly, do you know Sarah Moore? She does, I think, Pins and Pixies. Do you know that? Do you know that creator?
No.
Pins and Pixies. I think it's called Pins and Pixies and Pin. She's lovely. She is.
I'm on her Instagram.
Yeah, that might be her. She's lovely. She's because she constantly is running games. So she's running a game of Thirsty Sword Lesbians right now for me and
I've watched a little bit of it. It's fun.
Yeah, it's really fun.
She's got a Kickstarter.
She's running games
soon. The Crowned.
She's great. She runs a lot of.
Nice.
She runs like everything that isn't D&D 5th edition.
Which is cool. Fun.
I played in a game with her where I was a cat of in a coven of witches. and all the other players were cats as well. It's like you play as the cats, and like you cause problems, but also try and solve problems. Which is it was really fun.
Somebody asked if I called them a furry. I don't think so, but you may have said something that made my brain think of furries, which is why I asked Zach. But I didn't remember it being based on a comment someone said. But if you're a furry, power to you.
Yeah.
I'm more of a hairy than a furry.
Yeah, I had to. I trimmed my chest hair for the first time ever.
I'm gonna ask something, and I genuinely don't mean it in a judgmental way. I mean it in a curious way. Okay? Do you know what I'm gonna ask?
Yeah. Why?
Yeah. Why?
Yeah. I trimmed it because I have a. This is. I think more embarrassing than admitting I just.
You don't need to share it on stream. If you want
No. It's I have a shirt which is like it's like lacy up like from kind of like just above the nipples upwards. It's like a collared shirt, and it's like laced up there. And I'm gonna wear it to the Australian Game Developers Awards, because my brother may win an award, and I didn't want my nipple hair just like poking through that bad boy,
That makes sense.
Because
do you get the? Is it like?
The hair
wait a minute. Is this one of those? Is this like a shirt that a vampire would wear?
It's a little vampiric, but it's short sleeves, so I don't. Yeah, I get.
Vampires wear short sleeves, I think.
I feel like if you put a Astarion in a short sleeves, no one would care about him.
All right,
that's just my take.
Legit. Yeah, I'm the hairiest dude this side of the Mississippi. Listen. People used to think I was Cousin It for a hot second.
People like, is that Sasquatch?
I have to shave my face every single day, and this is what it looks like on stream. I shave my whole body head to toe every single morning when I wake up. I do a Nair bath.
Dude, if you walk through the woods shirtless and you have a little bit of a lope to you, are people like getting blurry videos of you?
All the time. And I'm approached by all sorts of woodland creatures out of fear or admiration.
Dude, sick gig.
It's all right.
It's all right. It's like a very primal kind of Disney princess vibe.
Yeah.
Yo, that'd be a great Disney princess.
What?
They're always doing like
Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Bigfoot? I feel like that exists already. They already have like there's like Fiona in Shrek, and there's like there's some horrible new animated movie just came out about like a sea monster girl that looks terrible. But yeah,
it's actually supposed to be good.
Yeah, but is it supposed to be good? Because everything is supposed to be good. Nobody's going into something being it's supposed to be bad.
Well, I saw a clip from it that was like it was like the mermaid, because there's a mermaid and a kraken, and they're both pretending to be humans in this like high school.
Yeah.
The mermaid is like the popular girl, and she's like having this chat to the other girl in the bathrooms, and she's like, and everyone was like, this is exactly how my bullies bullied me for being autistic. Like, this is exactly how every popular girl, and it seems like she's being nice. Like, it seems like she's just like, oh, we're gonna go out and like, let's like go like buy clothes together and like blah 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 blah. And it seems like she's being super nice, but she's being so cruel. And so
it's accurate. It's true.
Accurate.
Okay. I will take it with a grain of salt. Then.
But I'm still not gonna watch that shit because like.
Did you see the pneumonia? The movie about the...
No, I haven't seen that. I gotta watch that.
That is okay. Here's what I'll say. It's not nearly as good as everyone says it is, but if you go into it expecting a kind of bad third-party animated feature, it's great. It has really cool world building. The animation looks really cool, and the plot is okay. Is what I would say.
Didn't the director of Shrek hate a Disney director or something? Yeah. That's he. Not only did he hate the one of the CEOs from Disney, I think, he made him look exactly like Lord Farquaad.
Really?
And then he called Lord Farquaad, which is a joke I only got like way too late. Lord Farquaad, like that's.
Farquaad is fuckwad.
Yeah,
I didn't even get that until just now.
Right? And then he made him look like a dude he hated. Like, it's pretty straight up. And he made him really short. Like, he really dunked on this dude.
That's that reminds me of did you ever watch the show 30 Rock?
Yeah.
So one of my favorite characters in 30 Rock is a guy named Moonvest. Moonvest is a crazy guy. Here, let me. This is Moonvest. Moonvest is a crazy guy. Look up crazy Moonvest. 30 Rock. He's a guy with a Moonvest. He stands outside of the building, and he yells crazy stuff. And something like the CEO of NBC or CB, whatever network is named Leslie Moonvest. and this character has the absolute best line in the whole show, and it is something that I quote all the time. And it's when what's his name? This guy walks by. What's this guy's name? This guy?
Jack.
Yeah, when Jack walks by and he just goes, "Give me your fingernails," and it's like the weirdest thing that somebody could possibly say to somebody else. And they just made this crazy old homeless man into him. Yeah, that's what that makes me think of.
I love that. I love that shit.
Yeah, Leslie Moonves.
I love making jokes for like 3 people in a massively popular like TV show.
Yeah.
Like...
yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's a power move. All right, man. I'm gonna let you get back to it.
Yeah. Thanks for hopping in. Do you have anything you want to yell to my audience while they're here? There's a couple folks hanging around.
Give me your fingernails. Hey.
Cool. I'll hit you up later. Probably not tonight, but at some point in the universe. Have a good day.
Sounds good, man.
Good luck with finishing touches. Bye. Love you. Bye. All right, that was Zach. He's great. He's one of the people that I've met through streaming that is just my friend now, and I love it. And he's really funny and nice. Go team. Go team friendship. All right, chat. What are you guys thinking? Where are we at? What time is it? It's 10:30. I think we're gonna switch gears into reviewing Homebrew now. I think we're past speed brewing. I think we're gonna switch over to Homebrew review. But first, before we do, I need to take a little break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I will walk. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and stretch my legs, and I will be back in 5-ish. But when we come back, we will be reviewing Homebrew for at least a little while. Yeah. Also, thank you so far to everybody that donated to stream. We're very close to our stream. We're almost halfway to our stream goal for the night. We're at 69. Very nice. All right. I'll be back in a minute. I shall see you guys in a minute. I'm gonna go pee. Everybody else can go take a break too. I'll play some hype music for you while you're away. Give me 1 second. Let me find some. Let's do this. All right, I shall be right back. Did you miss me? Could you learn to miss me? We are gonna say goodbye to this wheel. Prepare yourselves. I'll keep them later so we can play. I'll keep this list so we can play more later. But we're gonna switch up now to Homebrew review time. Only 65 pieces tonight so far, which is a little low for us. So if you got your piece in early, there's a slightly higher chance that you are gonna get your piece looked at than normal. Who would have guessed, eh? Let's see. Did you guys have fun while I was gone? Did you miss me? Consume shrimp. Oh, the crab people are back. Everybody, I don't understand the crab thing. Is this something from another creator that is spreading for some reason? I'm okay. It's okay with me. It's okay if it is. I just wasn't sure. You're better than lobsters? I caught crabs from someone? I don't think so. Someone mentioned Mark Rober. That's me. I'm Mark Rober. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like D&D SpeedRunning is a great success. I love that game. I love this part of the song. The little whistle. Oh, it's so nice. Ugh, so good. I love this song. We're gonna switch it up now. We're gonna listen to something else. We're gonna switch it up. It's time to listen to our. When we do a Homebrew, I feel like synthwave is always the move at this late in the night, unless I want to fall asleep, which I don't want to do just yet. So I think we transition to our pleasant little synthwave journey. Data said, it's clearly a failure because you didn't get to play along since I stream it too early. Oh man, I'm sorry. I have an idea. I think what I will probably do for a subathon is something where I have a series of activities. I think one of them will be speed brewing. I don't know what the other ones will be, but I have a couple ideas. And we will spin a wheel to see what activity we do for like an hour, and then we'll keep doing that in a circle forever until the donation timer runs out or whatever. But I like the idea of doing a stream that lasts a really long time and seeing if I can survive it. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. You know? Let's see what... Pasta has some homebrew for us. How do you guys feel about subathons? Are they fun? Hey, Mr. Block, this is a sword. Wait, why is this cut off? We don't want that. We have to resize things a little bit. There we go. That's fine. You work till 9. Seriously tuned in right as Cinder was onto reviews. Oh, sorry, my guy. I did like 2.5 hours of speed brewing. It was a lot. This sword is a piece of a god from me/my D&D group's multiverse. The god's domain basically boils down to creating fair fights and dueling So that's what the sword does. It's a bit powerful because it's a physical piece, but any advice is what? What is any advice? Appreciated. Oh, I love when advice is appreciated. It'd be weird if any advice was, like, ill-willed. Any advice is ill-advised. You know, wouldn't that be a little... I kind of wish that was... any advice is, like, not what I'm looking for. So no advice, please. Let's keep it advice-free. Chivalry's virtue. Let's see what it does. You gain +2 to your dexterity, score to a maximum of 20, and gain advantage on saving throws against spells. All saving throws against spells, or dexterity saves against spells? If this is all saves against spells, I would probably make this a different sentence. And if it's dexterity saves against spells, I would clarify that. It deals an extra 1d6 radiant damage on a hit. While attuned to the sword, you gain expertise in persuasion, intimidation checks. Expertise is a feature, doesn't mean anything. You have to say you can add double your proficiency bonus. While attuned to the sword, you are considered proficient in persuasion and intimidation, and when you make checks like this, you add double your proficiency bonus. Yeah, it's a short sword. That is neat. It has 5 charges. You can use a bonus action to expend a charge to cause a creature you can see within 30 feet of you make a wisdom saving throw. Don't do this. Just give it a number. Don't make it based off you. On a failed save, the target enters into a level 1v1 duel with you. While in the duel, the following effects are in place. The effects last for 10 minutes or until you use a bonus action to exit the duel. This is going to be weird, I think. All creatures targeting either you... All creatures targeting either you or the other creature must make a wisdom saving throw or be forced to target another creature or lose the spell. The way this is written, it affects you and the creature. Is it supposed to? So if you target the other creature, you have to make a wisdom saving throw or pick another target. And if the other creature targets you, they have to make a wisdom saving throw attacking the other target. So I don't think that's intentional. I'd probably change that so it doesn't affect you. All creatures other than you and the target, targeting you or the target, etc. Attacks from other creatures that target you or the enemy creature have disadvantage. And attacks you or the enemy creature make have disadvantage against other creatures. This kind of feels like overkill on top of this. You and the enemy have resistance to all damage by other creatures. Is it really just do that one thing? That's not that good. The enemy creature must make a wisdom saving throw to move to a space more than 30 feet away from you. That's really strong if the creature you're fighting is like a ranged boy, but not that strong. Really strong, but not that strong. What are you saying? You're saying different things. You and the enemy creature have advantage on saving throws from spells cast by other creatures. I'm going to be honest. I feel like... I don't know, man. I feel like this is overcomplicated for what you want it to do. It's basically just the spell compelled duel, but more, and the extra steps they don't feel that interesting to me. Like, the way that I would probably phrase this is I would probably phrase it like, you know, you pick a creature and enter a duel with them. Any creatures that attempt to interfere with the duel have disadvantage on any attack rolls they make. Any effect that is not from the creature, any effect that doesn't come from either you or the target, that requires a saving throw, you make with advantage. Like, you could just really simplify it. But the main thing that I'm gonna say is it kind of just does one thing. Like, I understand that you're trying to cover all your bases. I think you're overcomplicating it in that way, though, so it makes it feel like it does a lot of things, but it's really not doing a lot of things. You know? All right, brother ducklings, I'm getting annoyed with you now. I'm gonna time you out if you keep spamming crabs. I'm getting annoyed with it. I'm just gonna start timing everybody out that's spamming, I think. Mostly because it's annoying. We'll see if people keep doing it. I do like banning and timing people out. It is a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I don't really have much more to say, right? It's very one note. I wish it would. I think if I were you, I would try to figure out how to I would try to condense this into like 2 bullet points maximum. And I would give this thing some other features. Like, what other things can we do? Like sure, this item is supposed to incentivize you to one-on-one someone, but what else? Like, why does it incentivize you to one-on-one someone? What else is going on here? Horror dude, if you think the power is just getting to my head right now, you are wrong. It's been in my head for a long time. The power's been in my head since I got here. I just timed out Obelisk. I love Obelisk, but I timed him out. I said no goddamn turtles. Or not turtles. I didn't say no turtles. I said no crabs. And I love Obelisk, but I'll time Obelisk out. I don't give a fuck. Crazy Moose coming in with the 10 gifted. I love to see it. You are a champion. Guys, look, the thing works. Did you see? The little power up went up. Thank you, Crazy Moose. That is very generous of you. I appreciate it. So yeah, charity's virtue. It's, you know, check out, I don't know if you're familiar with the spell Compelled Duel. Did I spell it wrong? Probably. Like, basically, you're just trying to do this. This is all you're trying to do. I would just copy the language of this, maybe make it a little stronger if you need to. But that's pretty much all. Try to give it some extra stuff. It's an artifact. It should do more than just one thing. It almost feels like it could be legendary. I think the fact that it's a +2 and deals extra damage and did other things kind of pushed it close to not being legendary, but I agree that it does feel close to legendary. I'm here for turtles. Turtles for life. Mike Celsior. Crazy Moose, how was your day, my guy? Crab is funny in moderation. All things are funny in moderation. The problem is that some people either don't have a sense of humor, or they like a bandwagon, or they don't have a sense of humor. So something works once, they don't know how to do anything else, and they get obsessed with doing that thing. How do you submit Homebrew? You do this. Watch this. You go like this. And then you click that link. That comes up in a minute. Zach the boy. Brothers and ducklings, you might have been fighting, but you were also being a little cringy. For my taste. But if I ever become a giant streamer, I'm sure there'll be lots of people spamming emotes. But I was getting annoyed. And when I get annoyed, I feel like I need to not put up with it if I don't want to. So, you know. It be what it be. Zach, Zach's the boy. Thank you for the 2. Love your channel. Have a nice night. I will. Thank you for the 2. Very generous. I appreciate that very much. Have you ever played a game after getting an update and it changed the graphics so it looks much better? It's jaw-dropping. That's you right now with Spider-Man Miles Morales. I have not, but I also don't own nice gaming things. So I haven't been in a position to buy or update fancy video games in a hot sec. I don't have a console and my computer is a little old. Hey, Cinder in stream, but that is fun when that happens. Hey, Cinder in stream, this is a barbarian subclass seeking to do 2 things. Represent the idea of powerful warrior wielding a gigantic weapon. I would argue that that's almost what a barbarian already does, but I'm curious to see what you mean by that. And play the idea of removing extra attack from the martial class. Okay. And seeing what you need to make that trade-off even kind of worth it. I'm going to argue that you shouldn't do that, and it's not worth it to try to do that trade-off, but we'll see what you do. I am going to tell you that it might just not work. This might just not work, but we'll look at it. I'm very curious. It has some giant theming. Well, the giant, there already is a giant path. There's a path of the giant barbarian. So if this is just a path of the giant barbarian, I would encourage you to go check that out to make sure that you're not just doing the path of the giant barbarian. Because, oops. Because that exists. It also feels weird for martial class to only get 2 attacks, maximum save. So here's the thing. This is the... Tradosio, I agree. This is the reason why it is okay for rogues to get 1 attack is because of how many things they can do with their bonus action all the time. That's why it's okay for rogues to get 1 attack. It's not even sneak attack, really. Sneak attack helps. Sneak attack gives them damage output. But it's the fact that they have cunning action that allows them to feel like they are constantly able to participate a lot in what's going on. And to be doing more things than just 1 thing each turn. They have a thing that they can do every single turn. They have a bonus action they can take. So, if this barbarian doesn't have that, and it's just like you just get 1 attack now, then that's going to be an issue. If some casters can get 2 attacks plus spells, some marshals should get 3 attacks plus features. I don't disagree with that idea. I don't disagree with that idea. Here's the question. What marshals would you give 3 attacks to? This is the way that I would do it. I would keep fighter as is. I would give ranger 3 attacks, but specifically with light weapons or ranged weapons. So they would have to be using little weapons or bows and arrows. And I would probably give a barbarian I'd probably make a barbarian the only other class that got 3 attacks just flat without any limitation to that. Yeah, conditional 3 attacks on ranger and paladin I think is a great idea. I like that. I think barbarian would get that would be a reason to level barbarian up higher because they can with rage damage, with brutal critical, they have a lot more potential to keep up with fighters if they were to get the 3rd attack. I like that idea a lot. I don't know what would you do for the conditional 3rd attack for a paladin? Because ranger is easy. Just make it light or ranged weapons. Would paladin be like one-handed versatile weapons? They only get a 3rd attack when they smite. But that just feels like more of the same thing. Like, smite is already going to be doing more damage. I feel like you'd want to be able to... You know, it's like you don't need to push the button super hard. Conditional 5th attack for monks. I think that's what Tradosio is saying. Flurry of blows should be 3 at higher levels. It's a neat idea. All right, let's take out this monk. This barbarian. Regardless, whatever the thing is, it's important that this thing is not losing its action economy. That's the big thing. And then the big thing is that, like, barbarians don't get anything at 5th level. So if you take away... The question... Here's the challenge. How do you take away extra attack, but make it... How do you take away extra attack, but make it continue to grow balanced at 5th level, but also not make it overpowered before 5th level? That's a hard question to answer. Your group session fell victim to the worst fate, scheduling? Oof. Yeah, okay. Many peoples and tribes have moved along with the giants, whether... My God, my brother in Christ. I just want to point something out. Just so you know, the path of the giant barbarian exists. So, it's fine to do another path of the giant barbarian, I guess, but I wouldn't do it too much. This is a rune knight barbarian also. Okay. Through ages, they have encountered magic of giants through ancient runes and have learned to channel their own primal magic through them. These nomadic warriors and tribesmen are legendary for performing extraordinary feats of strength and even brandishing the giants' very weapons on the battlefield. Okay, let's see what we get. I'm not going to keep saying this. I feel like I have to tell every single one of you guys to not write the word expertise to clarify how a feature works. So I'm just going to do it one more time. Expertise is not a feature. It's a... Let me rephrase it. It's not a condition. It's a feature that very specifically rogues have. Okay? So if you want to give a creature expertise, you need to write this out. I'm not going to keep reminding people about this because it's getting tedious at this point. But when you write expertise without writing this out, you are writing in a way that makes it seem like you don't know the proper way to write for D&D. So I would encourage you to write it the proper way, because even if it is very clearly understood, it will leave a bad taste in the mouth of people who know what to look for. Primal build. Also, I feel like getting expertise in athletics for a barbarian is really, really strong, because you already get advantage on strength and athletics checks when you're raging. So I don't know if I agree with this, if I'm being honest. I might not give... It's maybe fine. I don't know. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot to get expertise in something that you can guarantee you have advantage in as well. You count as one size or larger for carrying capacity of the weight when you push right, or lift the creatures you can shove or grapple and the weapons you can wield. I probably would clarify this more than just this sentence here. I'm hoping that you do that later, because this right here requires looking into the Dungeon Master's Guide, looking at how large weapons work. And a lot of people don't have the Dungeon Master's Guide. A lot of people don't know to look in the Dungeon Master's Guide for this. This last part is not redundant. Whoever said that, brothers and ducklings. Grapple Fiend, if you have advantage on athletics checks and you are adding double your proficiency bonus to athletics checks, you are very good at grappling, is I believe what they were saying. It's redundant? Yes, it is redundant. It is redundant. Giving expertise to athletics feels like it's redundant. I agree. If that is what you meant. If you meant something else, then I apologize for misunderstanding you twice in a row, brothers and ducklings, and I shall try not to do it again. Let's look at runic weapon. I mean, the thing is, I don't particularly think like these are... I don't know how I feel about either of these, my guy. Like, they're both very bland. They both, like, I don't know. If I was gonna get, like, I don't know. Like, we already get strength. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I just don't feel like they're adding anything that feels that distinct. Let's see what we get for runic weapon. At 3rd level, you can shoot. When you choose this path, you can carve runes into your weapon, which matches your own runic markings, binding it as your runic weapon. Your runic weapon must be a heavy melee weapon with which you are proficient. When you enter a rage while wielding your runic weapon, you can choose to have it grow one size to become a giant weapon. Giant weapons have the following properties. They have the heavy two-handed and reach property, and if the original weapon is already this, the reach is extended by 5 feet. They are treated as magical for the purpose of overcoming damage. The first time each turn you deal damage with a great weapon, it deals 1d8 additional damage of your weapons type. This die increases when you gain levels in this class. 2d8, then 3d8, then 4d8. When you take the attack action using giant weapon, you can only make one attack as part of the action. Okay, so what do you guys think? This is the core mechanic. Does this work? Here's what I'll say. This is sneak attack, but not as good. It is sneak attack that is not as good, but more reliable. It also is not enough at all. This is going to be such a boring barbarian to play. And I don't mean it's going to be let me rephrase that. It's not going to be boring. It is going to be a disappointing barbarian to play. Because we aren't going to feel like we're... I don't think it's going to be fun for this barbarian to make one attack that hits really hard instead of 2 attacks that hit pretty hard. I genuinely... Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's worth the trade out for extra attack. I agree. Especially considering one of the core barbarian mechanics is rage bonus damage, which you're only going to get once. I'm okay with the flavor of a Rune Knight Barbarian. I think that's fine. I even like the idea of a barbarian that when they rage, they empower a weapon. In fact, that's actually what the what the Path of the Giant Barbarian does already, though. But I think it's a fine idea. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I just don't necessarily agree with the way that this is built in terms of the. I'm not buying the losing extra attack here. I don't think it's worth it. The reason why cantrips scale this way is because they're not intended to hit as hard as attacks, and also they usually have range and or another effect that they do. So the fact that this scales like a mediocre cantrip is not that good. And I think that at higher levels, you will find yourself in a position where you're really frustrated that you'd get one thing you can do on your turn. Turn 1, I use my bonus action to rage, and I reckless attack. And then turn 2, forever, I reckless attack once per turn. I don't think that'll be fun. I think you got to figure out how to fill out that action economy. Brutal Blows. Starting at 6th level, you learn how to use your brutal strength to control the battlefield once per turn. When you deal damage with your giant weapon, you can choose to forego the extra damage to apply one of the effects. Why would you do that? I don't know. I disagree with that immediately too. Why would we take away the extra damage? You can do this every turn. So let's see. You can do all of these. Do you get access to all of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of things to give us at level 6. Let's see. You can make a creature speed 0. You can give them disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls. That's a lot. The damaged creatures will make a save or is pushed away. Other creatures take a little bit of damage. The damaged creature must make a dex save or have its AC reduced by way too much. Don't do that AC reduction. That's too much. Stunning blow. They are incapacitated. I kind of like the idea of these features. I feel like these should not be 6th level features. I think I understand you making them 6th level features because you are realizing this barbarian is not that much fun at 6th level. But these feel a little bit too much to be able to do every single turn. At 6th level to be able to do all of them. Like, at no resource, I could just incapacitate a creature every single turn. With all the reach, we should get Cleave. I kind of agree with that, too. You said this seems like a level 20 ability. Barbarian subclasses don't get level 20 abilities. I don't like giving creatures poisoned plus or any of these other things. Data is onto something? Yeah, I agree with that. I see that you only lose 1 d8, but what I'm saying is I don't see what the point, like, here's what I'll say. I don't think we should be losing damage anywhere with this barbarian because we are already going to be losing a lot of damage because we are going to be hitting a lot less. We are going to be hitting 50% of the time that regular barbarians hit because they get double the time to hit. So we're cutting the amount of times we're hitting stuff down 50%. So we don't want to be losing any damage. With that in mind, this is way too strong. And I feel like maybe you felt like maybe the damage reduction would be a way to make you be able to do these infinitely. And while I agree that a damage reduction or something like that can work to make one of these features work, these features, the way they're designed, should not be infinite in use. They just shouldn't be. You shouldn't be able to incapacitate a creature every turn. You shouldn't be able to make a creature have disadvantage on everything every turn. There's a lot of stuff here that you shouldn't be able to do every turn. If anything, what I would probably say is you get a number of these equal to your con modifier that you can use. You get like con modifier uses of this per long rest. And I also would make the saving throw based on your con modifier, not your strength modifier. You do lose the disadvantage, but I still think it's irrelevant. You're still literally attacking 50% of the time, so you don't want to be taking away damage. We need every ounce of damage we can get with this barbarian. Also, if you do want to keep these really strong, this whole thing feels a lot more like a 10th level ability than like a level 6 ability. Yeah, Data says bigger issue, not a defense feature at level 6. You don't actually need a defense feature at level 6, but you do need something that fills that space between level 3 and level 6. And they don't really have it in either. So I don't 100%... If you're going traditionally, level 6 should be when you're getting a defense utility feature, but you don't have to do that. But that is the way to do it. That's the safe way to do it. And if you're like, I'm not trying to write yet, or you're trying to learn the ropes, that's a good way to consistently make it more balanced. But this needs something in one of these places, and it's not getting it anywhere. You think it's better if you can use each once per long rest? So you would get, I can use this once per long rest, 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 and this once per long rest, but only one each? I don't think that that's as good. I want to be able to pick. I would much rather get less uses and be able to decide to do crippling blow every time. Because there's going to be situations where some of these matter a lot more than others. So, like, it's going to be really frustrating if the only thing you have left is devastating blow, and it's in a meaningless situation. It becomes a wasted charge, basically. Once per encounter minute? That is not how things are tracked in D&D for resources. You could make it once per rage. You could make it, I would say, once a day. You could make it once a short rest. But I would probably either make it once per rage. But I don't think that's the move. I think you make it con bonus times per long rest. And then maybe at higher levels, when you rage, if you don't have any uses of it, you gain one use. Proficiency bonus per long rest. I would do Constitution per long rest. I think you could make it prof bonus per long rest if you moved it to a 10th level feature. You like this idea of getting one big slam when you enter a rage? I feel like the getting one per rage I feel like getting one per rage should be a feature that you get later on, but I wouldn't make it the base feature because I want to be able to do a bunch. I feel like you should be able to do it. I don't know. Maybe once per rage is enough. I don't know. Either way, it feels more like a 10th level feature than like a 6th level feature. If you miss, your rage is gone. If you miss, your rage is gone. No, I wouldn't do that. That's a steep loss. Half barb level plus con. I don't know. Maybe. Making it a saving throw or half instead of an attack. You could do something like that. High risk, high reward. This whole thing is high risk, high reward. But the reward ain't that high. Rage bonus +1. You're all making all these complicated things. You're all just... We don't need to do those. It just can be con modifier. You know, we don't need to come up with a clever thing. We can just do con mod. Simple. Con mod. Easy. Boom. Done. Runic Awakening. You've awakened the magic within your runes. You gain resistance to one of the following damage types. You can change the type from one to another as a bonus action. Additionally, when you attack with a giant weapon, you can choose to have the additional damage from your giant weapon to type people to this effect. Okay, so here's what I'm going to say. I understand why you did this, but this literally is just too close to the path of the giant barbarian now. If you want to make a rune barbarian, you really got to not give it any features that the giant barbarian has, in my opinion. And one of them is dealing extra damage of an elemental type. Do they get resistance to that damage type too, or do they just deal that extra damage? Let's check. I don't think they do. When you rage, you pick a damage type, you deal extra damage. You can change it as a bonus action. Did you just copy this from the rune the giant? It feels very similar. Okay, so here's what I would say. Yeah, everybody in chat is right. You definitely need to switch the 10th and the 6th. I would completely drop the second half. I would keep the first half, where when you rage, you gain a resistance to a damage type of your choice, but I wouldn't let you change it on a bonus action. I probably would make you pick it when you raged, and then it would stay that throughout the rage. It feels, I'm not sure how I feel about the bonus action changing it. Does Giant Barb and Rune Knight grow stack? Could the Rune Knight levels... Well, I don't know. I would check. I don't think they do. There are things that do stack. So, like, you could... If you're a Rune Knight... So, like, it depends on the order of operations. So, like, if a... Because the Rune Knight doesn't make you one size larger. It just makes you large-sized. So, whatever you did beforehand, if you activate the Rune Knight giant thing, you just become large-sized. So, it depends on how the Path of the Giant is written. If you... Yeah, so they don't stack. They both just make you large. Yeah, it would shrink a huge barbarian for sure. Yeah, that's correct. If you could change it... with your bonus action, you don't have to think. I don't even know if you don't have to think, because I think you still have to think, but I just feel like that's too strong a feature for 6th level. They do stack with Enlarge Reduce, yes. So if you cast, if your Rune Knight becomes large and then you cast Enlarge Reduce on them, make them bigger, then they become huge. Starting at 14th level, you have gained greater mastery over the runes that grant you your power. While you're raging, when you deal one of the following damage types, you can change the effect associated with Brutal Blow effect without foregoing any damage. You can forego damage for another Brutal Blow effect to apply both effects, and if you do, they are both applied to the... Oh, yeah. Okay, so basically what you're trying to say is whatever damage type you're using, you just get this effect, and then you can add another effect. So you can pick 2 effects at a time. I would not do that for a 14th level feature because this infinitely is already too strong. So I think if you rebuild Brutal Blows into something that's a little bit more balanced, you probably want to rebuild Runic Master into something that's a little bit more balanced. I'm going to say, though, the main issue here is I don't think you solved the problem of making one big attack. And I would argue I don't understand even why that's a part of this class. Like, I feel like the only reason why it is to make this sort of a giant barbarian, but instead of you getting big, your weapon getting big. But mechanically, it's not there. The one action attack is not, you're not selling me on the one action attack on this piece. It's a good once a day feature. Yeah, the 14th level could be a once a day feature, but I feel like that's not, I don't know. I don't like once a day features on barbarians for 14th level. I know a handful get them. It's just not my style. But yeah, you could do that. I don't think the big attack fits the rune theme. Maybe it does. I don't really know. I don't know enough about the runes of giants. Other than that, giants do get extra attack. But yeah, I feel like if I were you, I would not do this scaling weapon thing. I would try to figure out another way to represent. Because the other thing that you have to keep in mind is you're basically doing... Oh my god, you're literally doing so much that the Giant Barbarian does. Because, oh my god, you're doing exactly what the Giant Barbarian does. Oh, you have to completely change this. You have to completely change this. Let's take away all of the flavor. All the flavor. When you use your runic weapon, you increase your range by 5 feet and you do more damage. The giant also increases your reach by 5 feet. It literally does the same thing. So too many of your core mechanics are just the exact same as the Path of the Beast Barbarian. So I feel like the question you need to ask yourself is, what's the most important part of this? And can you build a subclass that is not the Path of the Giant Barbarian? Not Path of the Beast, excuse me. Giant Barbarian, yeah. Because this is just a different version of their 3rd level feature. This is just a different version of their 6th level feature. It's just too much the same. I would try to go in a direction of unique. Good night, Dabmond. All right, thank you, Mike Celsior, for your piece. For your rune warrior. I think it is an interesting idea to try to make a barbarian that only attacks once per combat, but I also think it doesn't really work. Or if it does work, You got to figure out how to sell it a different way. And the way to sell it is not to make something that is so similar in both vibe and mechanics to another barbarian that already exists. I wouldn't do that if I were you. All right. You found the theme song for your superhero character today. What's their theme song? Oh, Tex Gum. What's the theme song for your superhero? How about the idea of a water elemental serial killer? A water elemental who hunts down a ship pirates who invade his seas, captures them and puts them in their bodies on the beach until they are dried out in the sun. Wait a minute. Why would pirates dry out in the sun if they're in a water elemental? How would that work? I feel like you either dry out in the sun because you're a water creature. But even then, it's like a human's not going to dry out in the sun. They're just going to walk away. Or if a human is being held by a water elemental, they're not going to dehydrate. I don't like using the term serial killer for monsters. That feels weird. I feel like I would avoid being like, oh, it's a serial killer. I feel like that can get very edgelordy very quickly. He's a water creature. Pirate goes on his fees and as a revenge kills them by drying them out when taking them over. I have no idea what you're talking about, Nick Campbell. I thought you were talking about a water elemental that kills pirates. So you're talking about a pirate that kills water elementals? That's a fun idea. I want to play a barbarian with spellcasting without typical disadvantages, so I made a feat to allow for spellcasting while using rage. It is going to require a good deal of hesitation, or it's going to be too strong. I'm just going to tell you that right now. There it is in chat if anyone wants to read it. Rage Mage's knowledge. Your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma increases by 1. Rage Mage. You have learned to cross boundaries no other barbarian has before. When you take this feat, you gain the ability to cast and concentrate on spells while you rage. Additionally, when you cast a cantrip, you can add your rage damage bonus to the damage of the cantrip. Casting a spell for you counts as attacking a hostile creature during your rage. Bonus cantrip. You gain 1 cantrip from the wizard spell list. This is too strong. This is too strong. The reason why barbarians cannot rage and cast is because the multi-classing potential there is incredibly strong. So here's what I would say. If you cut out the bonus, I have no idea why you threw this in. It's also way too specific. Yeah, this feels like a magic item more than a feat. If I was doing I would make this a magic item. That way, your dungeon master can decide if you get it or not. But I also would definitely not let you cast and I would definitely not let you concentrate on spells. 100% would not let you do that. I could see a feat that allowed you to cast cantrips and maybe gave you access to a series of first level spells that you could use like once a day. Maybe, but I would probably not go that hard even, and I would not do the rage damage bonus. Like, just to give you an example of what I mean, if you just, oh, I'm sorry, Chad, you can't see this. If you just kept this part, just the part that I have highlighted, I would argue this is too strong. So keep that in mind when you decide how you're going to balance this out, because just this alone is too strong. And it's because of the concentration. So if you take rid of the concentration, maybe this plus a single cantrip and a single first level spell could maybe be okay. But again, I would put it on a magic item, not on a feat. If a player handed me this and said they wanted to do something with this, I would say no. Why is the barbarian concentrating on spells too powerful? It's not that they're concentrating on spells is too powerful. It's that rage is incredibly powerful. And rage plus a lot of different spells that you can concentrate on becomes too much, I think, in one vessel. Like making the wizard concentrate on haste to make you hasted is an important necessity to balancing a hasted barbarian. That's like the basic example. Spirit Guardians plus Rage. Yeah, there's a lot of spells. Spirit Guardians is another just perfect deal. Spirit Guardians. That's sort of all you need. I think that there's ways to give barbarians access to magic, but you have to put up safety nets, and there's no safety nets here. There's just jumping off the mountain. Rage plus Tasha's Otherworldly Guise. That's another great example. All right. Thank you, TechScum. Red Drake. A spell for your players. And it will be a main part of the campaign, so I'd like the spell to be fairly balanced. The spell is will mostly be put on scrolls. So this is like a campaign specific spell. Let's see. 7th level. 1 hour. Action to cast. 30-foot range. Necromancy. Necromantic chains lash out from your hands at a creature of your choice that isn't a construct or undead, entrapping them within range. What does that mean, entrapping them within range? Does that mean that... I would just say entrapping them. Get rid of that. Target must make a wisdom saving throw or be cursed for the duration. While cursed this way, if the creature dies within the next hour, I would just say if the creature dies while cursed, the chains extract the soul and target's soul and captures it within your body, giving you temporary hit points equal to the target's CR. Don't say may, say can. You can choose to free the soul at will. If your hit points drop below 0 while there's a soul captured within you, then the spirit's release from your body in an explosion of force. You lose all temporary hit points, and everyone around you is a 1d4 force damage for every soul inside of you in a 5-foot radius. Yeah, Soul Cage exists, right? Like, why do we not just... I mean, how different is Soul Cage? I'm not sure what the point of this is, if I'm being honest. You said it's very campaign specific. What is the point of this spell? I don't know what it's like. Why would you lose the temp hit points if you're already at 0? That's a really good point. The temporary hit points thing doesn't make any sense. Also, gaining temporary hit points equal to a target's CR is nothing. Like, you're going to get 15 temporary hit points if you get a CR 15 monster. That's not that good. I don't know why this is a 7th level spell. I genuinely don't understand what the point of it is. And I think the spell Soul Cage exists. Does anyone understand what the point of this spell is? Aside from flavor. Because if the point of the spell is story, and you're using it for the story, then it doesn't matter. You can just not worry about it. But if the point of if you need the mechanics of this spell, it sounded like you want this spell mechanically to have some weight, and I just don't know what weight that it's supposed to have. I don't know, Avery. It's the explosion at the end. The explosion does nothing. It's 1d4 per every soul in a 5-foot radius. It's nothing. It's tiny. If you have 10 souls, it's 10d4 damage in a 5-foot radius. For a 7th level spell. That's nothing. Soul Cage does fill the same spot, I think. And it also just gives you more stuff you can do. I just don't understand exactly what the point of this is. Yeah, I mean, my genuine thought, my feedback for you, Red Drake, would be that if this is really important for your campaign, I don't think you need this spell. I think you can just describe the villain as extracting souls of creatures, and you don't need to worry about how it works. And if you want a player to have this spell, I would say it's 7th level, so they're not going to have it for a long time, so you don't even need to worry about it that much yet, or they might never get to it. But it doesn't do much for a 7th level spell slot. It sounds like too much. Doesn't do anything, man. It gives you temporary hit points. The maximum temporary hit points it's going to give you is like 25. It's a 7th level spell. It can prevent resurrection during battle, but again, I feel like you could just hand wave that with storytelling. Yeah. I think if it's a plot point, use it as a plot point, but I would not worry about it as a spell. Yeah, Finger of Death is a 7th level spell. You do a lot of damage, and if it drops the creature, you get a forever zombie. No, you mean it's too wordy. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know if it's too wordy. It was a little unclear, but I feel like they might just not be super familiar with the mechanics yet. I would look at Soul Cage and decide if this spell, which is a level lower, is maybe what you're looking for. If you're trying to make it an action economy thing, and if you're not trying to make it an action economy thing, then you don't need to make it a spell. You can just make it a mechanic. It's just a thing that happens. I think that it would prevent resurrection, only because I think a soul needs to be in a body or not trapped, but if the goal is to make it so it prevents resurrection, that language should be in there for sure. Do Beastmaster Rangers get something that allows them to share spells with their pet? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe they do? I don't think so. I lost a character to Finger of Death as well. Midnight. Hi, I made a barbarian subclass based on luck. Like all or nothing type stuff. Is it going to be the same as the one I just looked at, which was also that? I wonder. Let's take a look. Path of Chance. Oh, this is so strange. Because I love barbarians, but I really don't like luck mechanics in D&D. Oh, they do? It's their capstone? Okay. Rangers do get the ability to share spells. It's their capstone. Gotcha. I don't know what you're saying, Philip Mead. Yes, you have to drop a creature for it to work. Yes. Let's see what we get. Path of Chance. Barbarians that follow the Path of Chance love the thrill of a gamble. They put everything into a single blow. Oh my god, this literally is going to be the same as the barbarian we looked at before. In change, I think you mean in exchange, they live their this is the wrong form of the word there. They live their probably shortened. They live their probably shortened to its fullest. You are losing a lot of points right now for this flavor text, my guy. There is a lot of grammar mistakes here. You're missing a lot of words. Okay, we'll see. Next time I would reread your flavor text and make sure you're not missing any words. What are they living to their fullest? They live their probably shortened to its fullest. Shortened life, I imagine. But I probably wouldn't use that sentence like that. And I would say in exchange, not in change. English might not be your first language. So if I would say, in exchange, they live their shortened lives to their fullest. And I would not say probably in the middle here. That is not good writing. I don't know who's into all or nothing gambles. You gain proficiency in insight and all gaming sets. Why insight? Because I guess you could read people? Okay, I'm okay with that. Risk for reward. At 3rd level, you've learned to make an attack where you risk your life or hit the jackpot. When you reckless attack, while raging, you can choose to rather flip a coin than make an attack roll. When you roll a heads, you act like you roll a 20 on your attack. When you roll a heads, you act like you roll a 1. And all attacks that hit you until the next turn are crits. I don't think this works. I don't think this works for 2 reasons. Chat, can you tell me any of the 2 reasons why this doesn't work? They're 2 very different reasons. Chat. Let's see. Who's been paying attention? Who's been learning? Who's reading between the lines? We're not talking about fun. We're talking pure mechanics here. Too many crits? Too many crits is 1. Too many crits is 1. Barbarians are already designed to do really well when they crit, so they shouldn't crit. They shouldn't get to crit that much. That's 1. What's the other one? There's another big one. There's another really big one. Not a D2. You could just call it flipping a coin. That's fine. There's another really big issue here. I will give you an example. When you're ready, if you give up, I will tell you. You guys are all dancing around it. You're dancing around it. What do you do when you attack a creature in D&D? What do you do? You roll an attack roll. Why is that important? What is important for an attack roll? There's 2 parts to the attack roll that matter. There is what you are rolling, and there is the enemy's armor class. Why does that matter? That matters because your attack roll, growing as you grow in power, signifies you getting stronger. But the other side of that is monsters are stronger or weaker depending on their AC. So I would argue that a flip of a coin makes it more likely that you're going to hit monsters across the board than not. Because you can hit the monster with an AC 25 just as well as you can hit the monster with an AC 8. Not only does your attack roll no longer matter at all, but monster AC no longer matters at all. You are no longer playing a game of D&D in a way that allows you to balance it at all. Are you saying remove it or make it higher level? I would remove it entirely. I would remove it. I would remove it. I feel so strongly that I don't even know if I want to keep reading this piece. I think we'll look at the 6th level feature, but I feel like the core concept here is just not... It just doesn't work for the game of Dungeons & Dragons. Yeah, Patrick's put their finger on it. It breaks core game mechanics in a way that doesn't... You're no longer playing D&D. You can break the rules and break tradition, but still play D&D. The last Barbarian that we looked at where it gets 1 hit, it was not particularly well balanced, but its core mechanic, you could argue, still worked within the game of D&D. This does not. So let's look at the 6th level feature, but I'm going to say with full certainty that I don't think this should be a thing you have access to at all. Some people in the chat are talking about how maybe it could be limited in use. Like maybe once a day you could do this instead of an attack roll. Or once a rage, maybe. But I am telling you that I still disagree with it. So you can decide to listen to me or chat or yourself. Nobody's right. Everybody's wrong. Is it a cool concept? A 50% chance to crit and a 50% chance to auto-fail. Feels like an idea that sounds really fun in your head, but on the at the table is not going to be fun. It says once per rest? Where? Oh, you can use this feature once per short or long rest. Okay. Well then, never mind to half the rant I just gave. Because I thought that was every attack. I'm going to be honest. No, I'm going to stand by what I said. This shouldn't be your core class mechanic. It doesn't break the game as magnificently as I thought it did because I didn't realize this last part here. But if this is the thing that you get, that means once you use this feature, you don't have any other class features. You don't have any other subclass features for the rest of the day. That's not really good for a barbarian. Your main feature shouldn't be once a rest. Reckless dodge. When you reach 6th level, you have learned to dodge an attack, but with no plan for follow-up. When somebody makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to use the dodge action, but for until the end of your next turn, you have disadvantage on all your attacks. How does this work with reckless attack? What happens if I use reckless attack at the start of my next turn? What happens? It's a little convoluted. This is a pretty flavorless mechanic. Like, it doesn't feel like anything, and it's pretty convoluted. It just, yeah, like if you just that means that next turn I can use reckless attack to just turn it off. I don't know. I wouldn't tie it into what reckless attack does. I feel like you need to come up with something different here. You could do something like when a creature attacks you, you could force them to roll a d2 to make it they get a 50% chance to hit or miss. You could do something like that, or like they, throw some gambling in their direction. That could also work if you want to keep that vibe, but this is not the move. Gambler's Eye. At 10th level, you can see people's tells. Your proficiency is doubled for all insight checks you make. That's not enough for a 10th level feature. And then at 14th level, when you risk for reward, you can change it. So when you roll a heads, you can act like the 20 in your attack roll, and it does extra. No, you're just gonna make a new feature. You're just gonna make a new feature here. I don't know, man. I kind of disagree with the core concept from a mechanical standpoint. Like, I think if you want to make gambling a thing that ties into it, I think you can. But I think it can't be the core feature at 3rd level because making your core feature once per rest sucks. Especially on a barbarian. Like, it's just not good design. You want to give them something that they can do regularly. I would maybe give them... honestly, this should be the 10th level feature. I feel like this fits for a 10th level feature. Yeah, the 14th level is a big no-no. I agree. I would just come up with something new. This is so much, but so little. I wish we got more flavor in the mechanics. Like, I wish we got more feelings of different stuff we could do other than just insight and mess with advantage and disadvantage. And flip a coin. Like, that doesn't feel like... I don't know. That doesn't feel like enough to me. If I were you, I would spend a little bit more time thinking about what else this thing could get mechanically to make it feel more sort of unique. And if you're going to be leaning into gambling mechanics, you can make them extreme. I would not make them as extreme. I would not make them so extreme that they have to be shockingly limited. Luck mechanics have to actually match the game to change your luck in mechanics or be completely unrelated to the current mechanics, but it has to be an activated ability. Maybe I'm judgy, but I feel like bad subjective subclasses are only written by players. Do you think that's usually the case? First of all, I don't think the idea here is bad. I think the idea is interesting. A barbarian that can affect probability, or a barbarian that's like a gambler where they're real sneaky and they can read people really well. I think that's really cool. I like all those ideas. I would lean harder into those ideas. I think that Data, I don't disagree with you though. I do think that more often than not, when you bump into a piece of homebrew that is really, really too strong or really, really tunnel visioned in its design, it's written by somebody who really wants to play it. That is usually the case, I think. I agree with that. I don't know if it's all the time the case, but it is the case a lot. Or it's something they want for their game. Like, I am building this for a very specific thing for my game, or I've never played D&D, or I play D&D a little bit, and I watch D&D, and I really like Naruto, and I want to give myself a magic headband that can make me turn into a shadow or whatever the fuck happens in that show. All right, Midnight, thank you. Thank you for the piece, Midnight. The Path of Chance. That depends on the player, Liam. I think some players care a lot about the semantics, and they try to build things power gamey very intentionally. And some players build stuff that has almost no flavor because they're entirely trying to figure out how to get the mechanics to be what they want. I've seen that many times. Payfox850. You love barbarians. Oh my god, are we getting another barbarian? Is this going to be just the Knight of Barbarians? Well, the Wild Magic Barbarian already exists. Why did you make a Wild Magic Barbarian? Why did you make a Wild Magic Barbarian? Is this just Wild Magic Barbarian? Is there anything different? This is the Night of Disappointment. Barbarian! What does the Wild Magic get at 10th level? Okay, let's break this down. Your Barbarian gets a lot more Wild Magic surges. Every time you take damage while you rage, you roll the Wild Magic Surge. So, no, that's too many. Okay, so here's what I'm going to say. This feels like somebody wants to play a Wild Magic Barbarian that they designed for themselves. That's what this feels like. The Wild Magic Barbarian normally does a Wild Magic Surge once per rage. This does a Wild Magic Surge every time you take damage. Okay? So, by that logic, the Wild Magic table here should be a lot weaker than the Wild Magic table here, because this one doesn't happen that much. So hopefully what you did was you looked at this table and you said, oh man, I want a Wild Magic Surge a lot more, so I should make this table a lot weaker. But you didn't, because I peaked. You made it stronger. You can turn things into +3 weapons. You can fly. You get all sorts of crazy stuff. You cast Fireball. There's too many things for this to be balanced in a reasonable way. It's just too much. This is too much Wild Magic surging. Doesn't matter if some of these are good and some of these are bad. It is just too much Wild Magic surging. Also, how do you roll a D30? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. You could say just roll a D20 and a D10, but then you can't roll a 1. So I would hesitate against rolling a D30 unless your player has one. Databank has one. So that's the first thing. If you want to make 30 options, make them roll a D100 and split them into even distribution. Well, then one of you needs to buy me a D30 because I need one, and I don't have any. The other thing is just this is too much. It's tedious. Every time you take damage, can you imagine how frustrating it's going to be for a D&D game with every time the barbarian takes damage, you're rolling a D30 and something random is happening? That's not going to work. And then we just get magical awareness. I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. And normally what these guys can do is they can add things to ability checks and they can get you some spell slots back. Let's see what you did. Can they do attack rolls too? They can. Okay. Attack rolls, ability checks. Expended spell slots. So this is just the same. At 10th level, what does the regular one get? Whenever you make a saving throw, you can use your reaction to Wild Magic Surge again. So at 10th level is when you get a little bit more of the Wild Magic Surge for the Wild Magic Barbarian. But since you already get way too much Wild Magic, you gave us something else. All your attacks count as magical. It's fine. All your strength-based weapons have a +1 to attack and damage rolls. and you have advantage on saving throws against magic, this alone could be your 14th level feature, and it would be fine. This is a capstone feature of several subclasses. So, no, this is irrelevant. Move this to 14th level, and maybe it's fine. This is not the way that I would redesign a subclass. This is too many wild magic surges, and I genuinely don't think this is the solution to the wild magic barbarian. I think if your goal is to take something that already exists and change it to make it more in line with something that you want it to be, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I think you need to keep balance in mind, and I don't think you thought that through here. And I think you need to have a clear goal. And I don't think your goal, I don't think a fair goal is this subclass, but better. Your goal could be this subclass, but more wild feeling wild magic, in which case I understand the larger table, but it's still too many options. But then why are we getting magical awareness? Why are we getting bolstered magic? Why are we getting controlled surge? If we want more wild in our wild magic, things should be getting hectic. If anything, instead of controlled surge, whenever you roll the wild magic table, and you shouldn't roll twice and pick between the two, you should roll twice and both should happen. Like, if you're going to be reworking a subclass that already exists, it's really important to have a specific goal in mind that is not the goal, make this better. Good night, Derek. Love you, buddy. I think it's a noble idea to try to improve the wild magic barbarian, but I've talked about this on stream before. It's very easy to make the wild magic. It's very easy to balance the wild magic barbarian. It's very, very easy to. You just make the damage of their damaging features scale like a cantrip. And that's it. And now they're balanced. That's it. That's all you need to do. Make these start to do 2d6 damage at level 5, 3d6 at higher levels. Balance isn't the point. What do you mean balance isn't the point? Flavor matters a lot too. I agree, but balance and flavor are the point. Correct. Is this your piece? Did you make this? Balance might not be the point, but if you're not paying attention to balance, your piece is not going to be used for more than a session or two in any game. So I feel like balanced wild magic is a better goal than wild magic. And I would also argue that the way the wild magic table works right now for wild magic sorcerers, it doesn't happen enough. You need to build in your own things to make the wild magic surges happen more. But the actual wild magic surge table is pretty balanced. But again, this is a little too much. Hold action with the 2, feeding the fire. Thank you. That fire is going to help me pay rent this month. I appreciate it very much. So balance might not be the point, but it certainly is an important part of the puzzle. And I think that if your goal is to change a subclass, you need to keep in mind having a specific goal and balance. And also making sure that it feels different enough that it feels like it makes sense. I feel like you're new, correct enough to call you out. But that's fine. Flavor, I would say, is not the goal. I agree with you very much that fun is the point. But when we are reviewing Homebrew, the way that I review Homebrew, is we are reviewing Homebrew with a pretty specific goal in mind. Or just new to, I meant new to like coming to a Homebrew review stream. I don't know if you're new to the channel or not. But the thing is, the way I critique Homebrew, and if you don't agree with this, that's also okay. But the way I critique Homebrew is the goal should be that your piece is well written enough, is balanced enough, is mechanically interesting enough, and is evocative enough that anyone in the world that plays D&D could pick it up without you being there and could put it in their game without breaking the game. They could just pick it up and use it. They could understand it. It could work with any other classes. It could work with anything else. If there's another barbarian with a subclass, it's not going to be so shockingly better than that one. So, like, I want this to work alongside a wild magic barbarian. And the reason for that is if you just say, if you say the goal is fun and that's all that matters, you're not going to grow. You are going to be stagnant. And it's sort of like, it's like, then my question becomes, what's the point in anything? You know? Like, if you're not striving to make something the best it can be for you in a way that helps you develop as a writer, then why are you trying to develop as a writer? You know what I mean? And if you just want to make homebrew for your games that's wacky and you don't really care, then I think that's wonderful. But I have no interest in looking at it. So whenever people send me homebrew, I read it under the assumption that they want feedback specifically for balance, for mechanics, for it being evocative, for it being clear, for it being well formatted, all of that stuff. That's why I was asking if you were new, because I think a lot of the times when people watch my stream, they don't realize that that's my goal. And I usually explain it, but I don't think I did today. Anyway, thank you, PayFox. I appreciate you sharing. I think the move here is, I feel like the Wild Magic Surge table. I don't know, man. I just don't know if the regular Wild Magic Surge table even really works well with the Barbarian. It's a weird combo. It's an interesting idea, but I feel like the move is this is not the way to do it. The point of the problem with the OG subclass is that for you is that it seems not fun, not weak. I understand. I got you. I mean, I think that's very much just opinion, though, right? Like, I think it sounds... I feel like it's a lot of fun. I feel like getting to make explosions of magic come out of you and to give people magic. The problem with the Wild Magic Barbarian is that it's not really a Wild Magic Barbarian. It's a Magic Barbarian, which is different. Because they do a lot of, like, magic control stuff, too. Like, the fact that they can detect magic. The fact that they can give people spell slots. The fact that their wild magic table is, like, not that wild. It's, like, very straightforward. It feels less like crazy explosion chaos, and it feels more like a barbarian that has rage magic. And I think that if you think about them in that way, they're pretty cool. But I very much understand where you're coming from. If you're like, I want wild magic barbarian to be fucking chaos, because they're not chaos. We got to the same page eventually, my guy. It took us a hot second. Sometimes I get a little confrontational. I apologize if it came off that way. I don't usually intend it. Slash! Me and my friend made this. Ooh. Should there be a rage magic barbarian? Not if it's cast in spells. Oh, why is your thing formatted weird? I can't read one of the features. Here, chat, look. Can't read this part. What's going on? Is that on my end or is that on your end? Chat, is that just for me or is that for you guys too? I'm not using Firefox. I'm using Chrome. A Brimstone Goliath. You get some bonuses. All this, none of this stuff really matters. The speed is the only one that does. Everything else can change now. So 30 feet movement speed. Well, we're gonna read it. I'm not gonna see the last feature, so I'm not gonna be able to read that last feature. Excuse me. Let's see what they get. They get volcanic adaptation, fiendish physique, basalt armament, and hot-blooded assault. Is Dabman back? Dabman, did you make this? Your body is accustomed to high altitudes. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, thank you. We have a new member, Assault Tractor. Welcome. Oh, somebody's too cool for school. Ho, ho, ho. Very nice. Thank you very much for joining the Enclave, becoming part of the crew, and together we shall ride out into the sunset, writing Homebrew together, and eventually we'll find the One Piece. And we shall become King of the Pirates. And if anybody says that we won't, you can smash them. Tell them I sent you. You had an arcane trickster rogue who was given wild magic as an extra feature. It was one of the most fun you ever had. That's a lot of fun. Wild magic wild magic in games is a lot of fun. I love wild magic. I had a wild magic sorcerer in my campaign, and the way that we did wild magic to try to make it more wild was every single time they cast a spell, they would roll a d20. And if they rolled a 1, they would go wild every single time they cast a spell. But anytime that they didn't go wild, the die would go down. So the first leveled spell they cast, they roll a d20. If they roll an 18, they don't go wild. The second level spell they cast, they roll a d12. If they don't go wild, nothing happens. The third one, they roll a d8, then a d6, then a d5, and it stays, even over a long rest. So if they go a whole day without doing any wild magic surge, the next day, every single time they do it, they cast a spell, they're rolling d4s until one goes. And I'll be honest, even then, I felt like they didn't go wild enough. Oh my goodness, we got another new member, correct enough to call you out. All right, cool. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Here, let me add you. For folks that don't know, basically, the way my show works is that every month I have ending credits to the show. If anybody stays for the end, which actually will probably be in a little bit, so for folks that are here, you don't need to wait too long. I have like a little ending. I have a fun little outro thing that I do that's actually changing a little tonight. Ooh. I put little credits for you guys in it, so you can parts of the credits. Chandler Wizza, thank you for becoming very cool. Oh my goodness, all these lovely memberships. Our clan grows. You guys are so kind. For folks that are members, okay, so there's a couple new members here. So for folks that are members, every Thursday night, I do this type of stream where I review Homebrew, but I only review Homebrew from people that are members or people that are patrons on Patreon. And if you want, when I'm reviewing your piece, you can come on stream and we can talk about it in person. Well, in person online. So if one of you is a member, then you will see a thing on the Patreon and on the member tab on YouTube. If you haven't seen it yet, you'll see it there. And you can submit stuff for Thursday night. And that is sort of the special thing that members get. The other special thing that members get is if your YouTube is linked to your Discord, you get access to all of the member channels in my Discord, there's a private, smaller Homebrew sharing section, which I'm a little bit more active in. There's also just like a general chat and stuff. So like, so if you're interested in Discord, if you're a Discord user and you like D&D community stuff, and you are now a member of the channel, you should consider checking out the Discord. Holy moly! Did you just gift 5 subs, you fiend? Go! 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 The power. The absolute power! That is very generous. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh my god, we might hit our goals tonight. That's very cool. Saucer Bomb coming in with a 20. Good evening, Lord Cinder. It is I, your humble zealot to the sauce. I have conscripted several followers to your circle and will continue to find more followers. Have a great rest of your night. I'm off to grind some Overwatch. My brother Bear, that is very generous of you. And I appreciate, the thing is, the more our crew grows, the more powerful it becomes. And the more powerful it becomes, we get into 2 places. 1, we can do more things together because there's a lot of us. But 2, do you guys want to do a dance party? I feel like that we just got a lot of gifts. Yeah, that earns a dance party for sure. I I was going to make the power bar, the top of it, be a dance party, but then I kind of felt like, and I was talking to my mods about this, or maybe I was talking to somebody about this. I don't like the idea of incentivizing the dance party. I just want the dance party to happen. So if you're new and you're like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Well, all I can say is, all I can tell you is, like, we are one, and we'll be back to your regularly scheduled program in a second. We're gonna do a little thing here that I didn't have set up because I didn't think we were gonna. I did not expect tonight to be a night where I made any money at all, and now I'm gonna be being able to afford a lot of fun stuff like groceries and things. So that's pretty cool. Okay, wait, where is the song? What song? What is he talking about? Ho, 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 you wish you knew what I was talking about. You'll learn what I was talking about in a second. What the fuck is this? Why is this guy such a weirdo? I don't know. Okay. Is everybody ready to do a little something? I hope you are. The music's going to be a little louder, so just be careful.
Drive me up the coast, boy. Wanna hear the ocean roar, crash over me. Then ride it home, dance it out in moonlight. Hold me tight and don't let go. Watch over me. We are all stardust, stardust, stardust. Left behind, left to find. Find one another, face the sun, fear no one, 'cause we are all one, we are all one, we are all one, we are all one, we are all. Pick me up, get moonshine, put me into overflow, crash into me. Let me fall deep enough to feel like deep enough to not let go. Watch over me. We are all stardust, stardust, stardust. Left behind, left to find. Find one another. Face the sun. Fear no one. All one, we are 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 all. Love get me higher, you get me hypnotized. I can see brighter, I love us, love you and I. Love get me higher, you get me hypnotized. I can see brighter, I love us, love you and I. Stardust, 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 left behind, left to find. Find another, face the sun, fear no one, 'cause we are all one, 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 we are all.
So that's what that is. Who's new? Did anybody was that new for anybody? Oh man, we haven't had a little dance party in a while. Oh my goodness, were people I was late. I gotta pay. Everybody calm down. I have to like pay attention to what was just happening because I feel like people were just gifting shit. Okay, everybody calm down. Oh my goodness. Listen. I am not used to generosity, and I don't know how to respond to it in ways that aren't a little cringy. That's all. Wait, I wanted to see. Let's see. Okay, let's see. What did we just get sent? Where is my fucking stuff? I want to say thank you to whoever just sent me things. Let's see. Who just sent stuff? Holy shit. Correct enough to call you, gifting subs out the wazoo. Very kind, my guy. Oh, the music's way too loud now, though. I got too excited. Calm down, music. We got to deal with you. You got too loud. You're out of control. Okay. Excuse me. Well, that was very cool. I had a great little dance party. Oh my god, guys, we hit our fucking goal of we hit our member goal for the stream. Let's fucking go. Yes. That's awesome. Did not expect that. Boom. Okay. Oh man, and we're pretty close to the pay for groceries, to the feed the fire goal too. Okay, wait. Stop talking about money. We're here to talk about Homebrew. Okay, who made this piece? You've been waiting for a long time. Slash, I'm so sorry. All right, let's keep going. So you basically get resistance to cold or fire based on the climate. This is very... Okay, so if you want to make a Goliath, if you want to make a different version of Goliath, I wouldn't give them the option to do the cold here. I would just make it the fire. I would just make it the fire. Hold action, you're out of control. Thank you very much. That is very kind. We are all one. Let the flames rise. Let the flames raise higher. We will. I like how much you guys like that song. That makes me so happy because I spend a lot of time trying to figure out which music to use because I'm very picky with music. And I liked that song a lot. So it's nice to know that you guys liked that song. That was really nice. I'm glad you did. Okay. Fiendish physique. You have proficiency in athletics or intimidation. You count as one size larger. So how is this different than a regular Goliath? Is it not? Because don't they get that too? You get proficiency in athletics and you count one size larger. So what is this? Athletics or intimidation and you count one size larger? Again, don't let them... Like what I don't love about this is that so far you could literally just build this and it would be a Goliath. That would be normal. Let it be different. Let it be different. Do you know what I mean? Like... I don't think you need to build this whole document if it's just like, hey, you can decide to be resistant to fire instead of cold and do intimidation instead of athletics. Like, if you want to give them a unique feature called Fiendish Physique, I think that's a great idea, but I think you should make that a unique feature. I don't think you should just tag something on to Giant Physique. Now, I'm kind of curious what else they get. Let's just double check to see what else they get. Cold resistance, athletics, stone's endurance. Okay. Let it breathe and stand on its own. Exactly. And the thing is, here's the deal. Here's the sitch. If you like this for your home game, and you don't feel like any of these things matter because it's for your home game, then you don't need to take any of my criticism because it's not applicable. But for anybody that's watching at home, for anybody that likes D&D writing and wants to be doing more D&D writing, and if you are interested in getting better at D&D writing, the way that you will get better at it is to not rest on things that already exist to support you. It's scary. It is hard to do. It is scary to jump off the cliff of pre-established mechanics and jump into something new. It is a little nerve-wracking sometimes to try to truly reinvent something or to build a new thing, and honestly, a lot of the time when you try to build something brand new, you will fail so hard. We've seen a lot of it tonight. A lot of pieces that were really ambitious and I think missed the mark a little bit. But now here's the important thing that you need to remember, and this is, I'm talking to you, Slash, but I'm talking to all of you. I'm talking to every single person in here that has any interest in not just writing feedback, not just writing D&D homebrew, but any sort of creative growth. It is so much better to push yourself to try and fail than it is to not push yourself and not fail. You will become such a stronger, better writer, regardless of what you're trying to do as a writer. If you push my teeth are whistling. I'm getting my tooth whistle. It's getting late at night. You're gonna become such a better writer if you push yourself to try something that doesn't have a safety net. Or if it does have a safety net, it is very distant from that. And there's ways that you can do that are more wild or less wild. In the speed homebrew, we did a speed brew thing tonight. One of the speed brew ideas was a barbarian that when they rage, they go unconscious and like a ghost comes out of them and fights for them. I don't know if that's a good idea. I would argue it's probably a bad idea, but it's a weird idea. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of unique. And I think if I tried to write that out, I would fail, at least the first time. It would require at least one genuine rewrite, because it's weird. But if I looked at the way barbarians are balanced, if I was looking at how much the average extra damage output, if I was like, oh, barbarians all get kind of a unique rage feature at 3rd level. They all get kind of a defensive or utility feature at 6th level. They get kind of like a big strange thing at 10th level, and they either get a once a day feature or something that ties back to their rage at 14th level. If I put those pieces together, then I can come up with the wildest thing, but still feel somewhat safe in knowing that it's going to sort of sit in the game properly. So there's stuff you can do that gives you a little bit of a safety net, but if you are somebody that's like, I really want to make a Goliath but different. I really want to make a shifter but different. I want to write new totems for the totem barbarian. I want to create new cantrip alternatives to prestidigitation and druidcraft and thaumaturgy. I want to make new races. I want to make new feats. The more you base something off of something that already exists, the more you are putting yourself in a position for that thing to be compared to the first one. And more so, you're sort of putting yourself in a position where you need to justify its existence, in my opinion. Those are two things. But the bigger thing, which I'm talking about in a big circle here, and I acknowledge that. Now we're just repeating myself, so we'll move on. But the bigger thing is that you're not growing that much. If I take an Azamar and I change its damage resistances to 2 different ones, and I change the way some of its once a day fly extra damage stuff works, but that's sort of all I do. I'm not really designing a subclass. I am reflavoring a subclass and enhancing that reflavor with mechanics, which will work great in a game. It will work great in a game, but it will not benefit you nearly as much in the long term as a creator. And my goal here is not to make this particular thing you're working on good. I am going to be completely honest. I don't care if this piece of homebrew is good or not. I don't care at all. What I care about is that you want to write homebrew and that you want to tell stories and you want to create. That's what I care about. So the reason why I push so hard, I was talking to my dungeon master about this this morning. The reason why I push so hard for you to build something brand new has almost nothing to do with it not being cool to build something brand new, or has nothing to do with it being wrong. It has everything to do with where my priorities and for my show and for you are. Because none of us are professional writers. I'm not a professional writer. None of us have earned that yet. Maybe you have in bits and pieces, but also I would argue that no one ever really earns it. We're all learning forever. Imposter syndrome never goes away. We are forever growing. And I want you to take the steps that are going to lead you to more growth than less. And if the harder parts of those steps, the falling, the mistakes, the tripping, the errors can happen through me, where I can turn them into something a little bit fun, a little bit educational, a little bit aggressive, but hopefully sometimes not too mean or scary. If I could do any of those things, then I feel like we are winning in a lovely way. Do you know what I mean? Okay, let's keep reading. Basalt Armament. From fang to claw to tail, your fiendish body carries its own instrument of violence. Upon character creation, you choose your damage between piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing, and when you make an unarmed attack, so you get an unarmed attack. Okay. And when a creature you can see is struck with an attack, you can use your reaction to move up to half your movement speed towards the target and make an unarmed strike against them. You can use this reaction a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. This is pretty strong. I feel like this is a orc move, isn't it? Don't orcs get something like this? Am I imagining that? No, gnolls get this. No, they don't. Orcs get a bonus action dash towards an enemy. This is different. I'm mixing metaphors. And gnolls get this when they drop a creature to 0 hit points. They can bonus action charge toward a creature and bite them. A reaction, half movement, end attack feels like a lot. I might make it just a reaction, unarmed strike. I might not make it an action. I might make it so you have to be positioned appropriately for this ability to pop off. But I like that you're taking it in a different direction now. And if I were you, I would lean in these directions. I think both of these together is a very interesting build already. We're already sort of starting to feel more like a monstery barbarian or a monstery whatever we're making. And I like that quite a bit. And I feel like you should probably drop... I feel like you should completely drop these two features. And think about these two as more of a building block for what the other features should be. That's what I would do if I were you. Because I like the vibe that is happening here, and I feel like it makes sense. Where you are like you're not like you are a flame and fury Goliath. You're not just like a rock Goliath or a lava. Like there's a fury in there, and I like that. I think it's solid. Hot-blooded assault. All right. Those are my thoughts. You had to listen to like a 10-minute rant. I apologize, Slash. Hey, sometimes it happens. Sometimes we got to make a little rant. Oh my god, it's already 12:30. Sheesh. All right, let's do another one. And the dance party. That's true. But nobody, we don't need to apologize for somebody having to go through a dance party. Dance parties are great. Well, if it isn't James Taylor. One second. Let's see. Un momento. Sorry, my computer's doing that thing where it's like, am I gonna crash? Am I gonna crash? Please don't. I would love it if you didn't. Are we good? Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. I'm experienced. Wouldn't that have sucked? I would have been so bummed because I have a plan for the end of stream tonight, and I would have been so annoyed if I couldn't do it. I'm very experienced in D&D Homebrew. I recently found a hole in the Sorcerer subclass that I wanted to fill. It seems weird that there isn't any Fey Ancestry subclass. I agree, actually. I think the Fey Ancestry subclass is one that is quite lacking. Let's take a look. The Fey Heart. A Fey has found its way into your mind, allowing you to wield magic of chaotic source. You can now control the essence of the emotions. Bop, 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 bop. You're a Fey, baby. Okay, let's see. We get some spells. What are they? Wizard, Warlock, Sorcerer spells, Illusion, and Enchantment. The only thing that I would point out here that I don't love is that there's already a sorcerer that gets that exact same spell list, and that is the Aberrant Mind Sorcerer, I believe. Unless they get something else. They might not. They might get Divination and Illusion. Maybe they don't get Enchantment and Illusion. Let's check. Where is it? Is it Oh, it's Divination and Enchantment. Okay, so it's a little different. A little different. I accept. Bane, Fairy Fire Friends, Calm Emotions, Mirror Image, Blink, Summon Fey, Charm Monster, Phantasmal Killer, Dominate Person, Seeming. I like the spell list quite a bit. It's a strong spell list, but that's okay. It's a strong spell list, but I think that's okay. You think conjure and you think oh, conjuration and enchantment. Oh, I agree. I would go conjuration and enchantment as well. I think maybe. Well, I don't know. Illusion fits though. I feel like illusion makes sense. I get conjuration because it's all like summoning. Conjuration is essentially summoning things and teleporting. Yeah, maybe it is conjuration. Maybe that's the move. Okay, let's see. It isn't saying it's a first level spell. You get it at first level. What do you get at first level? What are you talking about? I think you guys are maybe talking about something that I missed. I apologize. It is okay. Yeah, that's true. No, yeah, but it's okay. It's not a first level spell, but you get it at first level. That's the way that it's written. And that's also the same way the Aberrant Mind Sorcerer is written. So that's fine. Whoever said that's not fine, don't worry. It's fine. That's how it's written for them too. At first level, we get 2 features. Let's see what they are. Beguiling Tongue. It's okay, dude. No worries. You listen. There is nothing wrong with making a mistake. For example, I've been talking about this thing for at least 5 minutes, and it should be sitting over here. So, you know, if that makes you feel any more better, if that makes you feel any better about making a mistake. Okay. Beguiling Tongue. The mystical powers of the Fae allow you to manipulate emotion. As an action, you string together a slew of words to gain favor. Spelling mistake here, my guy. Favor of or to gain the favor of or intimidate an enemy. I would say something like to impress or intimidate an enemy. Gain favor of or intimidate feels. I don't love the language, but it's fine. But it's a little clunky in the brain. Choose a creature you can see within 30 feet of you. That creature must make a wisdom save against your spell save DC at the or become charmed or frightened of you. At the end of each of its turns, the creature can repeat the saving throw. If a creature succeeds, they're immune for 24 hours. Once used this feature, can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest. At 3rd level, meta magic can be used on this ability as if it was a 2nd level spell. What does that mean? Why as if it was a 2nd level spell? Is that to clarify for cost, I guess? It makes it more expensive. Okay, I see that. So I'm gonna say one thing here. This is balanced in a way that is fine. It is totally balanced. I do not think there is a balance mistake. I don't think there is a balance issue with this feature. But there is, I think, a thing that you are not thinking about, creator. I would argue, it is my opinion, that if you are making a subclass for a caster, you should not give any of the... You shouldn't give the caster any core mechanics that could be replicated by spells if you can avoid it. And while Charm Person and Cause Fear, I think, might only target humanoids, and this can be a creature, so you could potentially charm a creature that isn't a humanoid, I feel like those are just spells that exist that you are going to get access to. And you could do meta magic on those spells. So I would strongly encourage you to try to think of how you could change this mechanic so that another sorcerer who just picks the right spells doesn't feel basically the same as this. Because the differences are really minor. They're really minor. Concentration, which that doesn't really matter for a lot of those anyway. It can't be counterspelled. What else? Those are the 2 big things. No spell slot. It can affect any creature, not just a humanoid. But I think if you're trying to build a new mechanic, like this is part of why I think people struggle with building subclasses for spellcasters, is because when you're building a subclass for a spellcaster, it's really good to keep in mind everything that spellcaster can do separate from that subclass. You know, it reminds me of I was looking at a vampire sorcerer not too long ago, and they got all these abilities on how to like charm and beguile, but it was like, yo, they could just get charming spells. You need to give them vampire powers. Give them stuff that sorcerers don't normally get. Make it so when they die, they turn into mist. Make it so they get a vampire bite. You know, like you gotta give them a unique way to interact with the mechanics. So I feel like that's the thing you need to think about here. Charming or frightening is fine. I don't know if it is mechanically unique enough to feel like it should be your main feature. A way to think about this, if you are like, but I want to do something that's so similar to spells, I would look at the Shadow Sorcerer. So the Shadow Sorcerer can cast the Darkness spell with 2 sorcery points. Okay, so it's just darkness. They get that spell anyway. But when they cast it with 2 sorcery points, 2 things are happening that are really important. One, it is cheaper than it normally is to cast with sorcery points. Normally, a 2nd level spell slot would take 3 sorcery points. So it's cheaper than an ordinary 2nd level spell slot. That's the first thing. The second thing is that you can see through the magical darkness created by it. And that so dramatically changes the nature of the spell that it makes it unique. Even though it's also something a warlock can do. But yeah, I would think about that. Think about how to make it a little bit more unique. A Silvery Mind. The influence of the Fae has difficulty keeping hold on you. Advantage on saving those against being charmed or frightened. This makes a lot of sense to give this guy. It's another thing where I feel like it's not flavorful enough. Like, I feel like this still needs something else. I don't think this is enough for first level. If I were you, the thing that I would change is Beguiling Tongue. I would try to figure out a way to make this something different. Spells already do everything. That's not true. They do a lot, though. Exiled caught the live stream because of my YouTube short. Welcome. We are no longer in the speed brew part of the night. We are in the part of the night where I review homebrew that you guys submit, and we try to learn a little bit along the way. It would be awesome to see a class made around amping basic spells and their effects. Like using charges to make X wizard, X cleric spells stronger. I don't understand exactly, but I do. I mean, that's sort of meta magic, isn't it? Isn't how sorcerer meta magic kind of does that? It would be cool to make a subclass where you could use meta magic on other players' spells. That's a cool idea. Move it to 6 if you can. It's when the Aberrant Mind gets their ability. You could have this be here. I think that's okay if this is here. But I do think that 6th level... well, let's see what they get at 6th level. I don't want to make any assumptions yet. If you move it to 6th level, you could also make it a lot stronger. Which gives you a lot more space to make it different. It makes sense, but aren't a lot of sorcerer players normally elves? I don't think a lot of sorcerer players are normally anything, so I don't think it matters. Let's see what the 6th level is. I haven't gotten to it yet. Vanishing Act. The unstable nature of the Fae allows you to vanish in an instant. As a bonus action, you can teleport to an unoccupied space you can see up to 60 feet away. When you use this bonus action, you can spend 2 sorcery points to cause one of the following effects. Invisibility. A willing creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet teleports with you. You cast a cantrip that has the same casting time as an action. You can use this bonus action number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. And you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Okay, I agree that I like this a lot, but I think it needs to change a little bit. I think it needs to change a little bit. I think a bonus action teleport proficiency bonus times per rest. Like, here's what I would say. This is the big issue that I see with this. The core mechanic here, if you take away the invisibility, if you take away the cantrip, if you just keep the bonus action teleport and the bring a buddy with you, that is the Fey Wanderer Ranger's 15th level feature. Almost exactly. The Fey Wanderer's 15th level feature is Misty Step, so it's shorter. They can only go 30 feet. They can do it Wisdom modifier times per day, and they can bring someone with them. So, I think it's okay to give your sorcerer a similar feature, but I feel like I wouldn't make this quite as strong as it is. I feel like my first thought is you got to sort of decide, do you want to lean into the... Like, here's what I would do if I were you. I would drop the thing where you can bring someone with you. I would drop the thing where you can cast a cantrip. I would keep the 60 feet. And I would keep the you can spend sorcery points to cast invisibility on yourself. And I would get rid of the rest. That's probably what I would do. Even then, it's pretty damn strong. But I also think that it's okay. But it's still pretty strong. This feels very much like the Arcfey Warlock mechanically. Parts of it do. The first level feature is essentially an alternative version of the Arcfey Warlock's feature. Well, this kind of is too, isn't it? Like, they both do, like, burst things. Well, no, this one's not. This one's not. Excuse me. Ignore me. Snotty, what's up, my guy? Welcome. What about a circle on the ground that teleports chosen creatures when they step in it? A temporary fairy circle? That could be a cool idea. But I think you'd have to... I would put that probably higher level than 6, or make it once a day. But I like that idea. That's a fun idea. Or make it cost more than 2 sorcery points. Like, that's kind of a fun idea. What if you could spend 3 sorcery points to pick a spot that you can see within 30 feet of you, or 10 feet of you, or whatever, and you can raise a fairy circle from the ground there. And it's there for a minute. And for the duration of that minute, you could use some combination of an action or a bonus action or a reaction to teleport yourself or a willing creature into that circle. So you could, like, move around people. That would be cool. That's a very different feature than this, but that's a cool one. Arcfey Teleport 2. Yeah, I think the main piece of feedback that I have so far is that it doesn't feel like anything here is super specific to sorcerers. There's not a lot of distinct mechanics yet, and I kind of want to see more distinct mechanics. The closest to distinct mechanics is Beguiling Tongue, but even that kind of just feels like Charm and Frighten. Spell idea just thought of. A circle that teleports anything it touches to where it was 10 seconds prior. You wouldn't want to do 10 seconds because D&D doesn't measure things by that amount, but you could do something like that where you could make it a round, which is 6 seconds. I think it's a fun idea. It would be tedious to keep track of, but I think it's a fun idea. I probably would. That's one of those, like, dungeon master things where it's like if a DM's down for something like to keep track of that kind of stuff, that's a fun thing. You can spend B action for a bonus action for yourself, a reaction for anyone else. Bonus action teleport and invisible kind of seems like you want to charm then flee, cause problems then get away. Yeah, I see the action loop. I see the loop there. Listen. I think that this feature is too strong, so that's why I would cut those things. But separate from it being too strong, the main piece of feedback here isn't that it doesn't work. It's that it's not that unique right now. Like, I want to see more. What makes this sorcerer something that we can't do with the Arcfey Warlock or the Fey Wanderer Ranger? And the answer is not much yet. There's lots of... I feel like at this point, there's lots of different everything. And the way that D&D works now, you can move ability stats around. So I could be an orc and have +2 to intelligence. So, like, you can kind of be anything now. So I feel like it's not super important to think about that. The only time that it really matters to think about racial features when you're building a subclass is if a thing that they get at a level... Like, if this guy didn't get Beguiling Tongue, and the only thing they got at first level was Silvery Mind, I would agree that that's an issue. But it's not. They get a whole other thing, so I think it's okay. Let's look at Shroud of Moonlight. The moonlight of the Feywild surges through you. As an action, you can spend 6 sorcery points to cause moonlight to gather around you. For 1 minute, you emit bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light another 20 feet. Additionally, when a creature of your choice starts its turn in the bright light or enters it for the first time, they must make a dex save against your spell save DC. On a failure, they take 5d6 radiant damage, and on a failure, the creature takes 5d6 radiant damage and has its movement halved until the end of its next turn. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage and is not movement. Isn't this just Spirit Guardians? Is that, is that the same as Spirit Guardians? When you cast a spell, let's see. Start a turn, wisdom save, they take radiant damage. Do they treat it as difficult terrain? I thought their movement speed... Okay, creature's movement speed is halved. roll a wisdom save, 3d8 radiant damage. Last 10 minutes, 3rd level spell. Okay, what does this do? Oops. Let's see. What does this one do? Extra 5-foot radius, 5d6 instead of 3d8, dexterity save instead of wisdom save, but everything else is the same. Getting a unique way to cast a spell a little bit extra, I think, is fine. It doesn't require concentration, which is really strong. My question to this creator is, does this feel like a Feywild power? I would say it doesn't. The way that this thing is being built so far, I feel like there's an argument for this to feel like a Feywild power, but it really doesn't fit with the other powers you've given it so far in a way that I don't feel like it's building towards a cohesive idea, or at least not one that I'm picking up on. Tradosio suggests making it cost less and limiting its use. Dylan says, why would Moonlight be a dex save? I kind of agree with that. I feel like it should be a con save or a wisdom save. It is just Fey flavored. Dodge out of like, yeah. I feel like con save would make more sense because you're like, oh, I'm trying to stand in it. Moonbeam is con. Yeah, con makes sense. I can see the argument for Moonlight and stuff, but it can be reflected better in mechanics. Yeah, Moonbeam is con. Maybe you got to move real fast to cover your eyes. I think there's not enough animal-plant interactions. I don't know if we need any animal or plant interactions, but I feel like so far, if we look at the 6th level feature and the 1st level feature, this is a trickstery Fae. This is a Fae that's like, aha, oh, kapee, kapoosh. They're mischief, right? They're teleporting people around. They're becoming invisible. They're charming people. They're frightening people. This is not a nature Fae, so I'm okay with it not being nature-y. I think if we wanted to do nature, we could tie that in earlier. But I would also say that the type of Fae that you're making, which is definitely the trickster Fae, this feature doesn't fit. I feel like it lacks synergy with what the rest of the class does. I don't know if it lacks synergy with what the class does, because I mean, Shroud of Movement is Shroud of Moonlight's a strong power. It's just Spirit Guardians, but better. So it's good. It's gonna work. Like, although, and because they're teleporting around, there is more of a chance that like they're gonna like, oh, I'll teleport next to a bunch of bad guys. You know, like that kind of stuff could totally happen. But again, it doesn't. Like, I almost feel like Shroud of Moonlight should like should like make creatures be under the effects of the Confusion spell for a round, you know, or under the effects of Crown of Madness for a round, or something like that. Let's look at Manifest Delusion. You plunge a creature into a strange realm as they are overwhelmed with madness. As an action, you can force a creature you can see within 90 feet of you to make a wisdom save. 90 feet's a little long. Why'd you make it 90 feet? On a failed save, the creature is momentarily thrown through multiple rifts into the Feywild and then thrust back into the material plane. They take 7d10 psychic damage and view you as their only ally for 24 hours. The creature follows your commands. If you issue a suicidal command, the effect ends. I would say any sort of harmful. I wouldn't even let it get to suicidal. I would say harmful. If you deal damage to the target, they can repeat the save. On a successful save, the effect ends. You can choose to end the effect early. No action required. Once you use this ability, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. This is the Fiend Warlock plus the Great Old One Warlock. Right? Isn't that what the Great Old One Warlock gets for their capstone? Fiend gets the big damage. Great Old One, I think, gets the Thrall, right? Well, the Thrall lasts forever. Unless the Charmed feature is removed. But it's very similar. It's very similar. I'm going to say I understand the logic here. I'm going to be honest. I feel like the thing to do is to drop the damage, lean into the mind control, but even then, this is still, we're bumping into the same issue that we've been bumping into the whole piece, which is that there is not a lot of distinct, unique mechanics going on here. I also feel like this ties in more with the first level feature and makes me feel with more certainty that Shroud of Moonlight really is out of pocket. Basically, if you use it while you have somebody already in it, then you lose the first one. Yeah. This should also be I don't like this being a creature. I feel like there needs to be some limit on this. I don't like this just working on anything. I don't think it necessarily needs to be a humanoid, but I think you need to think about how you limit it somewhat. Well, the 70-10 almost certainly will kill a lot of more ordinary creatures. But yeah, I feel like the damage doesn't make sense. I feel like you're just taking you're taking too many things from different things and smushing them together. So who made this? What was your name? Your name was James Taylor? Oh, James Taylor. Classic Jamie T. So James, here's what I'm going to say. What I'm going to say is I feel like, oops, where'd your piece go? I feel like the thing that you probably should be doing is asking yourself, what is the most important Feywild vibes that you want this thing to feel? And try to build some unique mechanics that guide it towards feeling that way. That's what I would say. And I would strongly encourage you to try your dangdest to make at least a couple new mechanics. I think it will make I think you will improve as a writer, and I also think it will make your thing distinct. Because one of the things that we have to keep in mind is while it's totally appropriate to pull mechanics from one class and twist them into another, they will sit very differently in that other class. And I don't know, like I feel like we should feel like they are sorcerer abilities. And a lot of these feel like they are not sorcerer abilities. They feel like they're just pulled from other things a little bit. And I'm not buying the uniqueness of them being sorcerer wild magic abilities. Tradosio says, make Shroud of Moonlight illusory terrain, but make it deal damage with moonbeams. Yeah, that's a great idea. You could make it illusory terrain. I think that's a fantastic idea. I think it's called hallucinatory terrain, though, not illusory terrain. Or maybe those are two different spells. It's a bit rinse and repeat. I think if we step away and bring in a very basic mechanic to the class, then it should fall into place, but you'll have to base the core abilities on the motif. Yeah. Well, the motif here kind of goes in a couple different directions, but that's okay. It don't always be how it do, but sometimes it is. Shh. Not yet. Then give Fey Charm at 18th level from the Dryad stat block. Yeah, you could do something like that. You know what? Snotty Man brings up a really good point. They say there's an abundance of uniqueness from the Feywild. This might be one of those situations, and what Tradosio says kind of, I think, sits on top of that. This might be one of the situations where you would actually get more value out of picking a couple monsters from the Feywild for inspiration and leaning in. Right? Like, what if this was a red cap sorcerer? What if this was a Myconid sorcerer? What if this was a Dryad sorcerer? And that might help you build it in a more specific way that feels a little bit more unique. I agree, though. I feel like it's a space that could definitely be filled. I will say, for anybody that's watching at home that's thinking about making homebrew, in my personal experience, unless I have a very strong idea for the thing that I want to make, like I have a very, like for example, I made a Kirby Barbarian, where it's like, I'm not going to take inspiration from a monster for the Kirby Barbarian. I'm going to make a Kirby Barbarian. But I would say 80% of the homebrew that I make, and you guys have seen a bunch of it now because I've shared most of my monster stuff. Anybody that's a patron gets access to it. But also don't feel like you're missing out on it if you're not a patron, because I'm going to be sharing it with all my members in a little bit. I'm rewriting most of my subclasses. I'm in the process of editing them, and I'm going to be reposting them for members and patrons. Whenever I was making those sorts of subclasses, if any of the flavor of them sat anywhere near a monster in D&D, I would look at that monster stat block and see what things I could pull from that, or what ideas I could pull from that. And you'd be surprised how many cool class features you can make if you take a monster feature and try to figure out how to make it work as a class feature. It's a lot of fun. So basically I usually stream Sunday through Thursday. Almost every day that I stream, I do an activity for the first part of stream. Today it was speed brewing. Tomorrow we're going to be talking about CR1 monsters and trying to find the scariest one. And after that activity, I do homebrew review, which is this. So, anybody can send anything in. I review. I'll look at one piece a week. If you are a member, you can also submit to Thursday, which is the member-only stream. And the main homebrew review stream night is usually Sunday. Sunday is completely devoted to homebrew review, and I usually spend a long time on it. I will not review a whole homebrew class. If you look at the forum, it very explicitly says how it works. I won't review a whole anything if I don't think I should. So if I'm reading your piece and I read the 3rd level feature and I feel like I should stop there, I'll stop there. Because again, my goal is not to tell you your piece is amazing and give you a high five, or to tell you your piece is terrible and to kick you in the butt. My goal is to talk about how these things are working, to try to understand the design and try to uplift it in the direction of as close as we can to like the core mechanics. Usually if somebody sends me a whole homebrew, Squid, oh my god, thank you for the 5. Woo, thank you. Normally, if somebody sends me a whole class, I will read the first 2 levels, usually. And I will be very harsh. You could send me a full class. I'm going to look at the first 2 levels and I'm going to be very harsh. So if you don't want that, don't do that. If you're like, oh, but you really need to know how the subclasses and stuff work, I'm not going to spend an hour reading your whole piece so that I can properly judge it. There's just too many people that want their pieces looked at, and I don't think it's particularly helpful. Like, in order for me to review a class, I think I could review classes, but this is how I would have to review a class. I would have to read the whole thing before stream and familiarize myself with it and come in ready to know what I was going to say. Because if I was reviewing a whole class on stream, I would spend the whole time just reading it and trying to figure it out, and it would take too much time. It just wouldn't work. And sometimes people will reach out to me and they'll be like, hey, can you just review this 5th level feature or this 7th level feature or this 3rd level feature? And no, I can't. Because if I don't know what the 1st level feature is, if I don't know what the 2nd level feature is, then I don't know if the 3rd level feature is balanced, you know? It's like the analogy that I use is somebody the same thing as somebody saying like, hey, how do you feel about Szechuan peppercorn oil? Do you like Szechuan peppercorn oil? Is it good? And I would say it depends on what you're eating it with. You know, it might be great, it might be terrible. So that's sort of where my head sits with that. Does that make sense? If you have any more questions, please feel free to ask them in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord and you're interested in being in the Discord, that's how you go to the Discord. There's a section called technical questions. You can also just say hi to people, and they will give you all the love in the world and then some. Okay. Friends. I believe we're close to the finish line here. So, if you're new to the stream, if you've never been here before, let me just say thank you so much for coming. Normally I end the stream with a sad song. But tonight I've decided I'm going to do something a tiny bit different. Just a tiny bit different. Let me make sure I have this thing set up appropriately. 1 second. Because I do want you to see it. Okay, wait, I gotta actually make sure I have it set up properly. That is... Let's do that. Let's paste that. Okay, I think this is gonna work. We're gonna see. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but we're gonna try. Okay. So, if you're new, thank you for being here. Love you so much. Appreciate your time. Appreciate your energy. You are a wonderful, wonderful champion of the arena. Thanks for everyone new that came, and I will see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. Maybe a little earlier. And we'll do some hanging out. I'll answer some of your questions. We'll talk some shop. We're gonna look at some monsters. Then we're gonna read some. We're gonna read some more homebrew.
I know that you're curious. I know that you're strong. But life can be furious, and things can go wrong. You go. We're better off tomorrow, but who knows if we get joy or sorrow. Stay true to that fire in your heart and your soul. Don't drench your desire in what you can't control. We fly. Try so hard to get there, and we might be lost, but not forever. There's things in life you simply need to know, but sun and rain and trust in letting go. It takes a bit of suffering, sleepless nights and wandering, before you make it safely to the end, the end. Don't say you're ridiculous, you're not even close. Don't wish for indifference, you're not one of those. We fall, but we always rise up through it all. We get a little wiser. There's things in life you simply need to know, but sun and rain and trust in letting go. It takes a bit of suffering, sleepless nights and wandering, before you make it safely to the end, the end. And if you ever wonder, there is nothing wrong with a little thunder. There's things in life you simply need to know, about sun and rain and trust in letting go. It takes a bit of suffering, sleepless nights and wandering, before you make it safely to the end, the end. There's things in life you simply need to know, but sun and rain and trust in letting go. It takes a bit of suffering, sleepless nights and wandering, before you make it safely to the end. Before you make it safely to the end, the end.
Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. It's time for the end.